And where's my XPlane? Hello, everyone. I can't see my own XPlane on stream. It's all black. I don't know what happened there. There you go. It is back. Hello, everyone. Welcome to yet another live stream on the channel. 12 hours after our After Dark stream. Just finished. Here we are. Back at it again. Flying across the country. Back at it again. Eastbound. Another 5-hour flight from San Francisco up to Boston. Yes, for the Game 6 NBA Finals going to be coming tonight and 9 p.m. Eastern time. So here we are, parked at the General Aviation where the private jets are. I'm picking up some teams from, I don't know, other team, Boston Celtics or Warriors, you name it. And as they fly, as they play tonight at Boston. So yeah, here we are, Game 6. Is it gonna be a huge win for Warriors tonight? They only need one more game, or Celtics on 7. We'll see. So here we are. Yeah, flight times will be 5 hours and 30 minutes. So yeah, let's go ahead and load up the aircraft. Here we are parking the pretty much private jets are. So this is where they board. Putting flight radar 24. This is where the 757-200 started. I think this is where they park and boarded, just walk, and then up to the stairs. So yeah, let's go ahead and I just started batteries, nav lights, logo it on, and I need to put my thing on really quick from Delta Virtual. So yeah. Aviation Geeks, surprise guys, we are back from simulation stream. Hit that like button and subscribe. Oh, there we go. Aviation Geek back at it again. Good to see you guys in chat. Casey, bonjour. Hello there. Good evening. Aviation Fun is also joining us. Hello there. Good to see you. Usim. Second. First. Alright. Awesome. John Abrams. Good to see you. Hello there. Hope you're doing well. Laser Shark Games also in the house. 757-200 looks good. Yes. So they already flew to Boston a couple days ago, and then there's another one that flew to Boston again yesterday. I was tracking their flight. If you guys are on my Discord, I put out all the details of that flight. So yeah, and the team actually flew the 757-200 without winglets. So that's that. And then last night they flew to Boston. I think that's the rest of the team or the staff members. They flew with winglets, so different aircraft. But yeah, as you can see, the flight number on top of the screen are Delta 8927. If you guys see a Delta flight on flight radar 24 that starts with number 8 and or 9, and it's a 4-digit, that means it's a charter flight. So yeah, that's a fun fact for you guys there. If you guys don't know that this is going to be a charter flight, mostly NHL, NFL, NBA teams are been flown with Delta Airlines, a charter flight, and this is where they board pretty much at the private jet terminal. All right, hang on a sec. I'm gonna put up my flight plan here really quick, download it, and then. Alright, book the flight. And we got green lights in the house. Hello there, good to see you. Very good afternoon. Hello sir, good to see you. I'm gonna print you and put you to my avatar. There we go. Charts. KSFO, Boston. Last night we landed at Oakland, which is just down there. Just north side of San Francisco. Let's go ahead and board some passengers, some teams actually on board. We got let's see how many we got. 118 souls, no cargo. Fuel is, so we got average wind cast of positive 050, tailwinds, and block is 44.8. Let's make it 45. All right. Oop. Oh, this is in English. Sim settings, metric weights. 45. All right. Minus CG. That is good. Zero fuel weight 155.6. 5.7. That's good. So we're planning to arrive Boston at 9 p.m. Eastern time. So that's when the game starts. So we need to get off the gate at oh boy, in like 4 minutes. But we need to depart in like 20 minutes or so. So like be airborne. All right. So that's that. Is it because of reshade? It could be. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, reshade does make a difference as well. And it's like my flight on Atlanta and Delta Virtual. Alrighty. Could have done this a lot sooner. I just woke up. Alright. Let's go ahead and load up the MCDU. Enter IRS position. That's good. 757-200 IRAC 2205 is gonna expire. Today's the last day, I believe. 16. Alright. Pratt & Whitney engines, that is correct. We are at SFO. Best position left, SFO Boston. KSFO Boston, full route. Route loaded. Delta 89. Oops. DL 89 27. Runway 28 right. And activate that, execute. Alright, our flight plan is trucking to departure. Tipray. That is good. And EPR, that's all good. Be on seat front. J1. Alright, departure arrival. 22 left for the arrival. J12. Coming from the other side is gonna be Roebuck 3. Transition Noli. Do we have a transition Noli? That would be, that's a no, so execute that. Right, init rev, 0 fuel weight, 5.7, that is correct. Hang on a sec. Alright, fly U, flying VATSIM. We are, I think we're now connected in VATSIM, yep. And start the boarding. Alright, we are now at Delta Virtual. Sweet. Just to plug in the hours. Reserve is going to be 8.3. And cost index is 160. Cruising altitude is 370. Sufficient fuel. There we go. It's gonna yell at me on that one. CG. Oh, nope. 23%, that is correct. Like on 40, 43, 48. That is good. Alright. Altimeters at SFO is going to be. I need to start the APU now. Uh, 29901. 29901 set at once, set twice, set 3 times. Our auto brakes RTO, flight directors will come on. No ATC, 370. I believe there's no ATC. Yep, no ATC. Still like noon time, lunchtime right now at SFO. Yeah, running real weather, real time. I'm gonna push LNAV and BNAV. Yeah, feel free to join us along the way. You can join us later on from anywhere you can, anywhere in the United States as we fly across country. I think we're gonna fly over Denver, Kansas City, Chicago, Detroit. Feel free to join us from anywhere you can. Flying Moose High Cruz, getting my top descent to Newark from Copenhagen. 350 Scandinavian. You like your Scandinavian A350, huh? You fly it all the time. Awesome. Well, you have a good landing there. Good arrival. Fuel config 13. Okay, we'll turn on center pumps after engine start. So we can AP is now available. All right, we can now dismiss our ground crew. All the NBA team members all loaded up. Here we are. I know it's a simulator, don't see it. But here we go. There's an ambulance, pretty much put out everything. So this is a stand, they're gonna go up there, and yeah, no need for pushback. While we were waiting on that, maybe I can show you guys the actual flight that they flew the other day. Let me check. Yeah. Let's see. There we go. So this is the flight they flew the other day. The carrying. Oh, this is the 8927, but almost the same thing. Oh yeah, this is the same exact one. So yeah, so they departed off from here, not from the terminal. This is where the general aviation private jets right there are parked. So this is where they park, and then we'll up there. Almost the same where we at right now. I'm just gonna exit out of here, and then taxi here all the way down to 28 right for departure. So yeah, exactly the same. Yep, there we go. This is the scenery by Mr. X. So it's all freeware, both San Francisco and Boston. And then yeah, 8927. So they did more charter flights on that. After that they did charter flight Boston, New York, last night. So yeah, that's pretty much it. All right, let's go ahead and so all the doors are now closed, I believe. Nope, not yet. I need to remove you. Oh, so doors, pumps, and outsell, and all good. I'm gonna turn on the beacon and start our engines. Bleeds are on, I believe. Yep. Turn off the bleeds. All right. Ground. Start our engines.
San Francisco traffic, Delta 8828, pushing start gate Charlie 9, San Francisco.
There we go. N2, 25%. Trim is 4.4. Let's put 4.4 here. That's 4.5, 4.4. Alright, 28 right heading is going to be 283. Alright, good start on engine number 1. Engine number 2. Can't wait a week till summer break. Awesome. Mike Jones, do you ever fly the Dash 300? Yes, I do. Yes, I do fly this Dash 300. And back to my hometown. Awesome, yeah. Flying to Boston again. Good to see you, Ben. 8828, yes, I did heard you there. Awesome. We did flew the Dash 300 several times in the stream before. I think we flew the Dash 300 down to St. Martin earlier this year. And we flew the Dash 300 on that longest flight I've ever done, the 757-300, Atlanta to Hawaii. And I cannot believe we made it. 11-hour flight. I cannot believe we made it on that flight. Go check that out if you haven't. Alright. So this truck is gonna disappear if I turn off the seatbelt, I mean the parking brake. Alright. Alright, good start on both engines. If you can come off. And we can now turn on the center pumps. That is good. Emergency exit light should be armed. Alright. There we go. And we can now start our taxi. Flap set to 5. Pitch trim already set 4.4. 6. Reset the rudder trim. Alright. Now rolling. San Francisco traffic, Delta 8927, taxing to runway 28 right via Charlie, crossing runway 1 left and 1 right, and hold short at for 28 right from Charlie. San Francisco traffic.
San Francisco traffic, Delta 8828, taxing to runway 28 left for departure, crossing 1 left and 1 right, San Francisco.
Alrighty, okay, possible flight the Delta route from JFK to Copenhagen, 767 sometime. Yeah, sure. Well, why not? Possibly one of the medium haul stream, medium haul, after dark streams like last night. Alright, do the flight control check, full up, full down, neutral, full left. Full right, neutral. Others, full left-ish or right-ish, neutral. Checks complete, recall, we check. No message, back, lower DU. All good. Alright, so we need to be airborne by 2005. Fly to Atlanta sometime, Delta? I've flown a lot to Atlanta earlier this year. Yeah, my American followers miss me now. I'm flying in the United States. There we go. We got 2 days flying United States. We got 1 last night and right now again cross country, which I rarely do. Even off stream, I rarely do a cross country flight United States. It's actually so fast. About 30, just below 30 knots ground speed. We're a bit low to the ground.
Approaching 19 right.
Alright. Turn you off.
San Francisco traffic, United A320 on the approach 28 right, about 10 miles out.
Stop the music now.
Approaching 19 left.
But yeah, good to see you, RJ Bailey. And King Ace says hello, Mr. 700. Hopefully it will stay there. Yeah, thank you very much. Last night we reached 702, and when I woke up, down to 701. Alright. Alright. Turn on the lights. Landing elevation in Boston is 19 feet. I'm gonna put 19 feet here. There we go. Alright, all good. Somebody's on final for 28, right or left. So you're a bit heavy, you got, slow down. Really quick there. Just landed in the 787 at SFO. Oh, really? Are you still here? Are you on VATSIM? And there's aviation. Aviation and fun. I don't know why we have double taxiways here.
On taxiway. On taxiway.
And now we're taxing
Caution.
fast. There we go.
Taxiway. On
Alright,
taxiway.
awesome. Oh, I could turn on the weather radar, both sides. 2.8. They taxi all the way at the end here. Which runway is he on? Got here same time. Which runway is he on? I forgot. Looks like it's a 28 left for him.
San Francisco traffic, Delta 8828, line up and wait 28 left, San Francisco.
Somebody's landing 28 left, buddy. Oh. Oh my god. Jeez. Bro! Is he on to your left or to your right? What the hell? I should have listened on the He's on the right? Okay. Wow, where earlier when I approached looks like he's on a 28 left. I was about to make a call. Oh, look at that Retro United livery. Wow. How come I don't have that on my hangar? Very nice, good landing there. San Francisco traffic, Delta 8927, landing at Roy 28 right. San Francisco.
Approaching 28 right.
8927, 8627. 8927. Alright, TARA, there we go. Need to be airborne. Still a bit early, that's good. It's good to be early. Then, like, expected touchdown time at 1 o'clock Zulu, so 9 p.m. Eastern. Lucas Pushback, good to see you. Kalangas, just change my account to my real name. Okay, alrighty, awesome, sweet. Good to see you, hope you're doing well. Can you have the map range in full and still see the weather radar?
San Fran traffic, the A320 is now clear the runway. I'm gonna hold short of 28 right for the departure.
San Francisco traffic, Delta 8828 taking off, runway 28 left departing to the east.
Alright, looks like it's gonna go first. Can I do parallel takeoff here? I think there's a certain range limit for the weather radar. I could be wrong. I cannot tell. It's clear up here. But, not clear. But no weather. Welcome back, Laser Shark.
On runway 28 right.
Parting to the
On
east, you said you don't have a SID.
28 right.
Alright, autosautus, go to arm. Alright, nice. Very nice. How does your VATSIM get the right liveries? This is XCSL. See, you cannot do parallel takeoff. Look, that's what's gonna happen. It's gonna collide. So trucking to departure has the same departure. Alright. Wait a little bit here. Maybe in like 30 seconds, 40 seconds, I'm gonna depart. I need to do this so I won't get pinged by attendants. Calvin Abram says, have a great flight, thank you so much. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Welcome aboard. Alright, let's do it. San Francisco traffic, Delta 8927, rolling down runway 28 right, trucking to departure, San Francisco. Pulling about 50.
On runway 28 right. On
Runway is on.
28 right.
And set takeoff thrust. And is again 40-43. Try to hold. 100 knots, check. V1, rotate. So right, you're up. LNAV, check. Tend to fly by, gonna start our turn here this early. Onto the flight directors and trim. And VNAV speed, there we go. First speed bugs is your flap 1 clean speed.
Don't sink. Too low. Terrain.
Okay then. Alright, don't follow the flight directors, you need to climb. Flaps 1, speed strip. Flaps 1. Still turning here a little bit. Fly by, there we go. And between those two speed bugs, your flaps up, clean speed. Flaps up. San Francisco traffic, Delta 8927, clear runway 28 right, truck into departure 2000 for flight level 370, last call San Francisco. Alright. Nice, bit professional there. Alrighty. A bit shaky there. If we use the other departure, I forgot what it's called. I'm gonna turn on the command left here. So flaps up, gears off, and lights off, nose gear, and runway turn off lights. If I use the other departure, we're gonna go here to Bay and gonna fly north and by the downtown and the Golden State Bridge. Right there, there's the Golden State Bridge. It's gonna be a bit longer of a flight. The A321neo does fly this route, and last night they did this route. So yeah. This is the Orbix through Earth, NorCal. I do have them both for Northern California and Southern California. Also for Florida. It's a bit heavy there. Still climbing very, very slowly. And yeah, we're finally airborne. About 5 minutes early on that thing there. Yeah, gusty winds. I knew it. After takeoff, I felt that. A bit bumpy there after takeoff. 16 knots, 25 knots. What departure is that? I forgot what it's called. Night 3, I believe it's Night 3 departure. Yeah, Night 3, and then you go north and by the Golden State Bridge here, then go right. But we are doing Truck and 2 departure, very common route. Departure going eastbound. There we go, straight right turn, a lot shorter. And that's Oakland. And there's, what's that? There's Oracle Arena, there we go. At Oakland, there's Golden State Warriors. Night 3 is only used at night, hence the name. Yes, that's what I figured, yep. Yeah, that's absolutely beautiful. Especially at nighttime, that downtown. And Golden State Bridge as well. There's Oracle Arena. So technically, Golden State Warriors' home airport is Oakland, not San Francisco. They usually only use Truck and 2 for one left, one right, and the Santa Ana, 2 for 2 left, 2 right. Awesome. Parting to the east. That's correct. Yeah, right. Alright, so it will keep saying insufficient fuel here because the CDU does not know what winds we're getting, but we're getting mostly tailwinds, so that will it will shut up by the time as we get near. We get more fuel, still more fuel left. Let's go tailwinds. Average wind component is 50 knots tailwind. So flight time for this flight is 4 hours 55 minutes. If you guys just joining, welcome aboard the flight Delta 8927 charter flight, San Francisco to Boston. Yeah, carrying an NBA team. You name it, either Warriors or Boston Celtics. They're gonna be playing tonight at Boston. So yeah, but the Warriors won tonight. They're done. They're now the champions. If not, Celtics on 7. It's gonna be on Sunday, and no, I mean it's gonna be on Sunday, and it's gonna fly. And they're gonna. I cannot talk already. Game 7 is gonna be here in San Francisco, and no, I'm not gonna be doing a return flight stream again on Sunday. No, I take breaks on Sunday from streaming. So yeah. Just departed out from San Francisco 6 minutes ago. All good, about 5 minutes ahead of flight time schedule. And we got about 5 hours remaining. 5 hours and a half. Above 10,000 feet, turn off the landing lights, wing and logo lights. Ding the cabin. Beautiful out here. Little bit of clouds here and there. Yeah, feel free to join us on VATSIM for wherever you can in the United States. It's gonna be a busy airspace tonight at Boston. As always, 9 p.m. Eastern. Everything goes online. If it's not busy, then probably most Americans are tuning in the NBA finals tonight. Yeah, so hopefully we'll touch down on time, possibly earlier, just before 9 p.m. Eastern. So our next waypoint is Tipray 40.1. That's the fuel. Progress page, Tipray 41.1, that is good. Beautiful. Orbex through Earth, California. We're gonna have orthos all the way. We do have orthos, high quality orthos all over the United States by Forkboy Orthos. But I recommend V-States, a lot easier to install. I have this orthos for like I don't know, 4 years now, 5 years. That's why I haven't switched to the V-States. But this is Orbix Through Earth California for both NorCal and SoCal. If you have the money to spend, sure, go get it. I highly recommend it. It's worth it. It's beautiful. No clouds, high resolution orthos, perfect for GA flying if you're be flying mostly on California. Absolutely beautiful. Okay, see, I think I'm going to get pre-3D. Oh boy. I don't know. Yeah, well, it's up to you. I'm afraid you might have to spend a lot of money to have better experience for P3D. Yeah, yeah, the planes, yeah. Definitely complete study level aircrafts by FS Labs, PMDG. So there's 18,000 feet. I'm gonna put standard set. There we go. Set once, set twice, set 3 times. We can now dismiss our players in the cabin. If they want the championship, I will turn off the no smoking signs and smoke them when you got them. Celebrate the thing. Celebrate the NBA. Oh, I didn't have the Delta textures. On my other 757 it has the Delta cabin textures. But it looks almost the same, it's just navy blue with the Delta logo. It doesn't match exactly like in real life, but yeah, is there a TV? Yep, there's a TV. Is P3D system heavy? I don't know, I don't own it. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know the technology they're using for rendering, you know, the sim in your computer. Heading always match the course. There you go. So the finals are today. Yes. I mean they've been playing, and it's a best of 7. Best of 7? Best of 5. I forgot. Yeah, welcome back, Winbane. Cabin textures. You'll just search them on Google. It will show up. Flight Factor 757 Delta cabin textures. I don't think it will match exactly like in real life. It just has the Delta logo. Beautiful. We will have orthos all along the way, which is good. And maybe a sunset or just after sunset arrival at Boston. There could be still some sun at 9 p.m. because it's summertime and we're in daylight savings time. I want to see where we're at in Valanta. Here we are. So here's our route. I can make it bigger for y'all. There we go. Joop. Here's our route. KSFO. We're flying over Nevada, Utah, just south of Salt Lake City, and north of Denver, and I'm gonna fly over Nebraska. We do have orthos in Nebraska, and then fly over Chicago. I mean, north of Milwaukee, right here. North of Lansing, north of Grand Rapids. Last night they flew actually over my house. So yeah, and then Buffalo, New York, and on to Boston. Expect maybe 2 to left for the arrival. Last night they used 2 for right. So yeah, 2 for right, 0 for right. Sorry, 0 for right. I'm getting stutters again. no, you will never ever going to have a smooth experience with XPlane unless you run everything by default. You can have the most expensive high-spec PC in the world, but XPlane will you will never gonna have a smooth experience at all. Same thing for Microsoft Flight Sim. A couple streamers have 3090 and can barely get 60 FPS. And they're already on 1080p, and I'm streaming on 1440p. I don't know what's going on. No idea. Okay, so you do, but you don't have orthos. Yeah. For some people, their orthos, installing orthos does help with FPS. But I've noticed it does help my FPS a bit, but you will still get stutters. Not because of orthos, it could be anything, sceneries, paper aircraft, weather. But it's in fine now. It's okay. Yeah, I always get less FPS in Japan, and I use HD Mesh V4 Japan. So there's no orthos. Before I installed global orthos, and now I have global orthos, so it doesn't use the HD Mesh anymore, and I get better FPS. Oh, a lot of you guys really like delivery, yeah. It's just the Dash 200. Some of you prefer the Dash 200 than the Dash 300. I like the longer one, the Dash 300. Oh, I forgot to make a poll for the NBA finals. I'm gonna make a poll right now, and I'm gonna go through that poll the whole flight. There we go. Getting closer to the approach. All right. I just put up the poll. I'm not going to vote, so all the poll is from our viewers. I do run Active Sky and Sky Max Pro, XP Realistic Performance Control Unit. That really helps with performance a lot. All right. Performance Control Unit. Never heard of that. Sky Max Pro can run with Active Sky. I don't even know that. Oh, Sky Max Pro is not a weather engine, right? It's just sky colors, cloud textures. Alright, we're seeing some votes now. 50-50 now. Warriors or Boston Celtics. Still climbing very, very heavily here. Minus 20. Oh, good. Traffic, don't forget the traffic. Oh, it's already on. Alright, sweet. So just enjoy this beautiful orthos on the way to Boston. Daytime flying. Last night was an after dark stream, all night flying. Cargo ops from Philadelphia to Oakland. It's a connection add-on, which is payer, of course. Well, yes. Okay. Yeah, I've heard of that. But right now, I just use the default weather to utilize the enhanced Skyscape's new feature, the smooth weather transition. So, as you may notice lately in the streams, we don't see a lot of clouds disappearing and reappearing. So earlier it was cloudy. A bit of clouds over San Francisco, and it just fades out slowly. However, it's not like in real life when for example, there's clouds coming in front of us and there's no clouds behind us. If there's clouds coming in from like where we're going to, the clouds gonna appear slowly, smoothly, but it doesn't appear in the front. It also appears at the back, so around you. It will appear around you. So but that will improve for XPlane 12. I'm looking forward for XPlane 12. Smooth weather transitions, global weather, pretty much weather around the area. As you fly through, you get different weather. Really recommend Active Sky. Yeah, I was about to get it one time. It was on sale in like $20-something. But then I think of it, the XPlane 12 is right around the corner. Maybe when it goes on sale next. Maybe when it goes on sale next. We'll see. And they said they have no words of compatibility yet for XPlane 12. They said. Cruz, have you flown Los Angeles to Doha? I've flown Doha to LA. Yeah, Doha to LA, the westbound flight. I streamed that actually, and I still have like less than 20 subscribers back in Thanksgiving week, November last year. So Thanksgiving special, I did ultra long haul flights, 3 in a row in a week. First was Atlanta to Johannesburg, 14-hour flight. And then the next day I flew that route, Doha to LA, and then the last day, Thanksgiving day actually, I flew Singapore to New York JFK. Yeah, I heard Active Sky is the best. Yeah, one of the best add-ons in XPlane. I'm not getting XPlane 12 immediately. I think maybe I'll wait a bit. Yes, exactly, for sure. Same here. So, yeah, I'm not your guy who's gonna be streaming XPlane 12 first look, whatever stream on YouTube. I just want to continue making content like regular flights, live streams. So I always want my simulator to be stable and everything is compatible. Have orthos as well, like this. Absolutely beautiful. So yeah, I'll wait for other reviewers, watch other YouTubers. I think we're still in California. So I still see the same orthos. Let's see, yeah. Oh wait, no, we're in Nevada now. I didn't see the line. Transition from Orbex through Earth, California to Nevada. Oh wow, I don't see the line at all. That's beautiful. Make sure you give a like button for that one, everyone. Seems like all the streamers are stuck in Microsoft Flight Sim. Yeah, unfortunately, and they're stuck with 2 aircrafts. They are stuck flying with 2 aircrafts. I mean, if that's their style of flying, only short hops, sure. But Cruise Simulations here, like to be different, always like to be different among the others, be unique, have different flights for viewers to see, to watch, different aircrafts as well. Flying in a simulator, different aircraft, what Microsoft Flight Sim doesn't have. So example right here, and well, soon they're gonna have 757. Somebody's making 757 for Microsoft. For the good old days of FSX, yeah. PMDG. I use more Aerosoft Airbus. I only had the yeah, like what you said, the PMDG 738. Because I wasn't interested at all doing long haul flights because my PC cannot keep up with it. Oh, laptop actually. I flew FSX with a laptop. Don't want to destroy my laptop doing long hauls. A Flight Sim just can't look any better than yours. Yeah. Absolutely, yeah. Clear weather, and all I need is just maybe lighting from Microsoft Flight Sim, and a bit less brighter, because sometimes a bit too bright for Microsoft Flight Sim. Oh, there we go. There's the transition from Orbex through Earth NorCal to Pork Boy, Nevada. Yeah, it just takes up a lot of space, unfortunately, though, the orthos. So all my orthos and 300, 400 plus of sceneries I have in XPlane. It's about 4 terabytes. This short boy 767 is really cool. It looks like you're flying a 767-400 on earlier. I forgot to ask you that. It doesn't have a sharklet. I mean wingtips. Yeah, speaking of Dash 400, Flight Factor is confirmed making a Dash 400. And it's going to be an expansion to the 767-300 and Dash 200. Oh, you're using Dash 200. Gotcha. Delta have Dash 200? I cannot remember if they have Dash 200 767. Shows 400, maybe because Delta doesn't have Dash 200. I have this plane too, I should fly it once. Yeah, I make some, I've noticed some people, the followers in the channel just fly the aircraft. The same aircraft after I fly it. One of my mods got inspired to flying the 757 after I streamed 757. Last time I streamed 757. Maybe because I got butter. They want to try it out too. Yeah, very good aircraft. Very good aircraft. Flight Factor. Free update as well to XPlane 12, so you'll be able to use your XPlane 11 75, 76, A350 from XPlane 11 to XPlane 12 as soon as XPlane 12 comes out. Also, Tolus A340-600, it's going to be a free upgrade for XPlane 12. They just announced that a few days ago. and they're gonna release a massive update for the A340-600 this weekend, I believe. If you're in Tolis Discord, they uploaded the changelog from 1.03 to 1.1 update. Tolis A340-600. I believe XP752 is going to stream that tonight. So yep, free promotion there. We'll go check him out. Even though he doesn't know me. And he gets a lot of viewers, thousands of viewers by flying the same as routes. SM57 looking so sexy. I'm going to need a shower. Alrighty. Yeah, the 757 can smell you right now, Aviation Geek. Excited for the flat fact dash 400. Alright, yeah. But you'll get 2 airlines though, I believe, operating Delta and United. They did but 9 delivery. I mean, it's fictional, but yes, they did own 200s. Okay. Yeah, probably the older liveries, the widget livery, or the one before this. Yeah, not the A319, A321 for the Tolas. I'm not sure. As soon as XPlane 12 has been announced by FlightSim at FlightSim Expo last fall, Tolas announced that there could be an upgrade fee for the Tolas narrow bodies for us, like $20-25 upgrade fee. So it's not confirmed yet if it's going to happen. Is it just me, or does Microsoft Flight Sim feel like a tech demo with a Flight Sim added on top? Yeah, it's a scenery simulator. It's only good for commercials if you're making a virtual commercials for your airline. without needing hiring a helicopter or another jet to actual film in real life airborne. This one right here, you guys are seeing, I mean, looks like real life. Looks like it can be added to a Delta Airlines commercial, one of their ads. Fly with Delta. Right here with this panning camera movements, yeah. Yeah, as a filmmaker and photographer, I actually wanted to experience those. Working behind the scenes, making aerial photography or videography. Maybe for Airbus or for a certain airline. If I cannot become a pilot. I need a 757-1000. Oh boy. The Dash 300 already looks like a Dash 1000. -1, 31 feet per minute, landing into Newark, SAS Scandinavian A350. Awesome. That's a butter. It's on Tolis Discord what it will cost. Okay. Are we still climbing or are we done? Oh, we're already at 370. Alright. Let's see. Weather radar to 0. We just departed out from San Francisco 34 minutes ago. We got about 4 hours and 7 minutes remaining for the flight. Looks like we're gonna be early. I'm gonna be early. Maybe after the flight, I'm gonna eat dinner and watch the game. So we're carrying NBA team right now, charter flight. Or to be more realistic, probably more Warrior staff members or Warrior fans. Charter flight to their hopefully their final last game tonight. One more game till championship for Warriors. You go to bed now, Flying Moose, already? Flying Moose from Denmark. Good night to you over there at Denmark. I need a meal. Be right back. Alright. Still 50-50 on the votes there. Oh boy. Make sure you vote over there. I'm not voting, so all the votes are from our viewers. Warriors all the way or Boston Celtics on 7? Game 7. So if Celtics won tonight, they're gonna play again this Sunday. They have 2 days off. And then they're gonna play at San Francisco, back in San Francisco. And no, I'm not gonna do return leg to San Francisco this Sunday. I'm gonna take a break. We are going to have, however, a long haul this Saturday. You guys don't know, F1 weekend. It's Montreal. Last weekend they raced at Baku, so we're gonna fly from Baku to Montreal. Sounds easy as that. Oh boy. So Charles is one of the mods, long-time supporter in the channel, is going to make a test flight later on Baku to Montreal and see what it looks like. So good luck to him and see how long the flight's going to be. So make sure you hit that subscribe button so you don't miss it. Stay tuned for more content, more medium haul, long haul content, through simulations, like how this channel started. Not voting either. No, don't know anything about it. As a dumb European. Oh. It's okay. It's okay. You know, you don't need to vote. Yeah, I've seen most of my chatters are from Europe. Take the Concorde to Baku. I don't think it can. I don't know. I don't think it can. Might just have to refuel mid-air, like half tank. I need to eat my breakfast. I haven't eaten anything yet. I woke up about 10 minutes before the stream start. With a pit stop. A pit stop. Pit stop where? In Iceland. This is gonna be a short stream. Still holding out for a VIP A310. I don't know if an A310 can do that flight. Maybe, maybe not. I'm thinking if a westbound or if a northbound flight is shorter than westbound or eastbound, could be just the same, just like Singapore JFK, northbound, eastbound, westbound, about the same flight time hours. So Baku Montreal could be a polar route. That would be exciting. Just like Helsinki to LA or San Francisco, polar route, or Copenhagen. So polar route going from north, and then as you go to the other side of the earth, yes, the earth is not flat. You will switch to southbound. The last time I did polar route on the A350, so once you pass north 90 latitude, longitude, whatever, or 0 longitude or latitude, this ND should swing. It should turn around, so going from northbound and gotta fly to southbound, but it did not do that, unfortunately. the aircraft just continued turning itself to switch from north to southbound. So I was flying from Helsinki to Narita, Japan, instead of going down to Alaska. Let's see if I can see the map here. So from Helsinki to Narita, Japan. So obviously we were avoiding the Russia. So I have to fly northbound, polar route. So northbound, and then at this point up here, the Andes should swing and go southbound, and then enter here between Alaska and Russia, and go back straight to Narita. What happened is, since the aircraft started turning from north to southbound, I went back to Europe after like 8 hours, 9 hours of flight time. So the Andy did not swing. So the aircraft was like, feels like the Earth is flat. The aircraft turned 180 degrees, so I went back to Europe after 6 hours. Unfortunately. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, I was multitasking here. So I have to force myself to fly over Russia. I did finish the flight. We still have a little bit of fuel, so it's okay. So instead of going to the other side of the globe of the Earth, I went back to Europe. Oh man! But the last time I did JFK to Singapore, it did it perfectly. The Andy just swings. I think your north magnetic whatever thing. We got the old. Little pilot, hello there, good to see you. Did you see the XP has streamed an updated TOLUS A340-600 beta version? Yes, we were talking about that earlier. Yeah, huge, massive update. I was just reading that earlier on my phone, TOLUS Discord, when I woke up. A huge list of changelog from 1.03 to 1.1. I'm very excited for that. We're gonna have 8 cars. That's one thing I'm excited for. Just like an i9 A300, we'll have 8 cars. So you'll be able to import your flight plan, either primary flight plan or secondary flight plan from SimBrief. Just plug it in your SimBrief username. 8 cars messaging as well, and a lot more improvements. So one feature I like is the temperature affects when you open the cockpit door window and or the cabin. So if it's hot outside and you open the window, the cockpit window, the heat's gonna go inside the cockpit, and then the temperature indication is gonna rise. So that small details there, it's awesome, very realistic. Phoenix A320 has that too. That's awesome. Yeah, it was very nice. And the update is going to release this weekend, I believe. What they said, major update. It's been a while. I was waiting for an update for the A321, but there's no update. But quietly, they've been working on the working more on the A340-600. So we're gonna have a step climb. At MCW, okay. It's very too far from now. And the feature that you can enter passenger and fuel figures via the 2 buttons on the radio panel. Really? You don't need to open the ISES window. All right, that is awesome. Yeah, very excited for that. Yeah, the MCDU down here in the center pedestal. Insufficient fuel. All right. So it always says that for both 767 and 757 because it doesn't know the winds we're getting along the way. So the average wind component is tailwinds 50 knots. So obviously we fly faster and we carry less fuel. So as soon as we get closer or over halfway to the to Boston, MCDU will see, oh, we still have a bit fuel, so it's gonna disappear. It's not gonna yell at us insufficient fuel. So that's one thing that's not modeled, and I cannot put in the winds here. Actually, I cannot put in the winds, just like how you can on the 737. So so it doesn't know the winds we're getting. That's why it says insufficient fuel. And All Rose 1506, welcome aboard. Good evening, good to see you. Let's see, oh, Warriors is winning right now, 61%, 39% on the poll. The game is gonna be tonight, 9 p.m. Eastern. Again, free promotion there for NBA. Come on, if you're from United States, if you're American or you're a Filipino like me, you gotta tune in the NBA, you know. Filipinos that are big in basketball. I mean, if Filipinos are tall, oh my goodness, you're gonna see a lot of Filipinos in the NBA. They're really good. Yeah, you're not the only one, oh Rose. You're not the only one. The A346 version of XPlane 12 will be free of charge as well. Yes, did mention that earlier. Very excited for that. Not for the narrow body though. 19 and A321. Is it 11 US dollars? When they announced last fall, the same time XPlane 12 was announced at Flight Sim Expo, they said about 20-25 US dollars. I don't know. It just depends on them. How hard is it for them to convert their stuff from XPlane 11 to XPlane 12? Yeah. Alright, back at Atlanta, 3 hours 54 minutes remaining. We've been joined by Aviation SFO. Feel free to join us, everyone from Denver, Nebraska, Lincoln, Milwaukee. We're gonna be flying over Milwaukee. Fly over above the Grand Rapids, Lansing. Last night they flew this flight. They flew over my house actually. So yeah, there's 2 charter flights. The team actually flew to Boston a couple days ago, and then there's another one last night. Could be the rest of the team or the staff members, cheerleaders, I don't know. Or it could be Boston Celtics, I don't know. So yeah. Added me in Valenta? Alright, I'll look it up later. We are also in Delta Virtual Airline. So if you noticed, those new viewers, the flight number is Delta 8926, I believe. 8927. If you see on flight radar that the flight number is 4 digits and it starts with either 8 or 9, that means that flight is a charter flight for Delta Airlines. There could be carrying NBA teams, NHL, NFL, football teams. So yeah, fun fact about that. For the United, I believe it starts with 7-2. I don't know for United. United also flies charter flights for the team. So yeah, Delta only use 8 or 9 flight numbers, 4 digits for charter flights. Hello, pilot. Oh yeah, before you head off, how's your flight to I call that Brisbane? I'm eating some fried salmon patties, deviled eggs. Wow, nice. That was nice, perfect. That's awesome. That's good. Sweet. Well, maybe a couple more flights with that, and then off to the new update or the A340-600. That's your favorite aircraft. You flew that a lot. That's awesome. All right, you have a good night, Lodo Pilot. Thanks for stopping by, tuning in. Hope to see you again tomorrow. Oh yeah, Lodo Pilot. Friday, probably gonna fly to Hamburg and then fly to Frankfurt Friday. If you're willing to join, feel free to do that. To join me. That will be tomorrow. Tomorrow night time, your time. 12 hours and 50 minutes. Wow. A bit longer than the flight to Sydney, yeah. So fly from Geneva, Munich, Berlin, Hamburg, and then no, Munich, Hamburg, and then Frankfurt. What time? About the time go of where the Frankfurt Fridays starts. So 18 Zulu, I believe. I don't know. I don't remember. 17 Zulu. Oh, it's raining right now in Montreal for the Grand Prix. Tomorrow is the practice section, so yeah. Friday. Saturday is qualifying. I'm planning to arrive before the qualies. Quali starts. I will tune in and see whether my time allows to fly. Would love to. All right, pilot. I'll see you tomorrow, hopefully. Yeah. Yeah, you're not obligated to join, but you're always welcome. Yeah, have a good night. Thank you so much. Again. 60% for Warriors. 40% for Boston Celtics. Wow. 20 votes. That's awesome. I wonder how many votes we're gonna get today. Maybe 40, 50, I don't know. I love this view. Let's do a wing view. There we go. I could imagine the 757 1000. That would be a 2757. Oh boy. It doesn't have to be the length, also the width as well. So that's why 850 extra wide body. So it's gonna be bad as hell as well, like a 777. It's a wide body. I mean, the A340-600s is already like so long, you know? Imagine it's 757. It's already a bit challenging to taxi, like turning 90 degrees on the A340-600. That's why they added the camera and nose wheel there. And a guide on when to start turning. A340 is so monstrous, I know, right? And look what happened. It's so it burns a lot of fuel. It's not very fuel efficient. That's why they stopped making continuing those. I don't know how it works, but why won't they just change to the Rolls-Royce, like the Trent engines for the A340-600, like on the A350? Can be more fuel efficient. But I think the A340-600 is still going to be a lot heavier than the A350. I mean, they're both long-haul aircrafts, and the A350 is a lot lighter because of the new material, the carbon fiber airframe. So that's one of the reasons why they stopped manufacturing that. So if you're heavy, you burn more fuel, and so it's already not fuel efficient. I'm now under 700 subscribers. Yeah, I told you. I freaking told you. I'm not gonna celebrate at all yet. Yeah. I still say thank you for people who subscribe, and then maybe hopefully will maintain subscribe. So, but we're not gonna celebrate. You guys not gonna see 700 subscriber celebrations yet. Yeah, we'll wait till 760 subscribers and then we're gonna celebrate. Yet. Alright. Not gonna celebrate yet. See? Then I nailed it last night. I asked you guys to subscribe on your second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh account. And then unsubscribe after the stream. And that's how trollers does. That's how they do it. Your other accounts to subscribe? Okay. That's why I still say thank you. But no 700 subs special live stream yet. How unfortunate, right? Very unfortunate. Even though it still takes up a lot of time and effort, doing a medium haul, 5+ hour stream, it gets a bit tiring. I'm used to it, but I'm still tired at the end of the day. I'm streaming Monday to Friday, and then I get really tired after streaming, and I was not able to fly other aircrafts off stream. I was not able to fly long haul overnight anymore off stream because it gets pretty tiring after streaming for 4 or 5 hours, talking straight for 4 or 5 hours, once, like only one, taking a break once. Do you have any ideas for the special? I don't know yet. No ideas yet. Possibly another long haul. Possibly a new aircraft on the channel. Different aircraft. Have you thought about doing aerobatics on stream? No. I don't know. I don't have an aircraft for that. I'm not a aerobatic pilot. That's completely different content there. Aerobatics in the 757. I actually had that before on stream. Our flight from Atlanta to St. Martin, actually. It's a very bad weather at Atlanta. Icy weather. Ice detected in the clouds after takeoff, and the aircraft just became unstable, and autopilot kicks off. Uncontrollable, so we almost crashed there. Let's just start stalling and did some aerobatics. Yes, definitely threw a lot of passengers around the cabin. So I turned off the weather and all back to normal. Good thing we didn't crash. Icy weather, it's weird. It should not do that for the aircraft. Those are the fun moments. Yeah. Yeah, it's weird. I mean, I turn on wing engine anti-ice, and there's still eyes on the flight controls, the wing, the engines, and aircraft just being unstable, uncontrollable. Get some aerobatic in the air. Unstable like the MD-11 when it was released. Well, fun fact, that same story, same thing happened to MD-11. My takeoff at Orlando. Bad weather, and it's not that. Oh, it shouldn't be any ice. And then I just crash. I was not able to recover it. Engine shutting off, yeah. Long-haul pilots are the least competent pilots, according to statistics. I can see that, yeah. Job's a lot easier though. I don't have to worry one leg, and you get a day off or two. They have like a go around every 5 years, also statistically. Really? Damn. But they always get trained though, every 6 months. Current training. Training is still not a real thing, yeah. Welcome back, Aviation and Fun. I haven't eaten anything yet, I need to eat. Alright, let's double check our fuels. Our fuel's still saying insufficient fuel there. We are now inbound Frogs. No, EKR. EKR. That's Mika, 115.2, 31.2, 31.4. Oh boy. KBOS destination 6.3. Because we doesn't know the winds we're getting yet. Yeah, this will go up. because we get tailwinds. As soon as that goes up, the insufficient fuel will message will go away. I got no winds. Wow, you flown the A380. Wow. Nice. Air France A380. Emirates? No, Emirates. Very nice. I think my grandpa is here now. Just got home from work. Before the stream starts, before the stream ends last night after dark stream, grandpa is heading off for work. Streaming again in less than 12 hours. Alright. I flew on Virgin Atlantic Concorde. Really cool though, they have a Concorde. I need to double check if I have my real weather is actually on. There we go, it's updated. Oh wow, now we have tailwinds. What? I didn't have tailwinds before? Oh no! Let's see. Oh, now we're 2 minutes late for Boston. Damn it! Freaking real weather. Alright, right, yeah. Speedboat Concorde. I will definitely go into that museum, whatever where Speedboat Concorde is, whenever I move to UK. I said move to UK. Visit UK. Well, hopefully I'll get to move UK. It's one of my dreams, moving UK. I love UK. I'm very attracted to British accent already. And what else? What it looks like over there, the city, traditions as well. What else? Girls? Sure. Nah, just kidding. Is the 757 worth it if I already had the 767? If you want to fly more short haul, medium hops, medium haul, or across the pond, Seattle to Iceland, Seattle to Reykjavik, something like that. Sure, yes. There's a good sound pack, FT Sim sound pack, and a Rolls-Royce engine mod by Carter Jewel, but right now we only use Pratt & Whitney. If you fly mostly long hauls with a 767, like 10 hours, 9 hours, 11 hours, then yeah, just stick with 767. Wind bases. Freaking Sidemen. I watch Sidemen. I love Sidemen. And they're real life Tinder content. I see lots of girls from UK. I wonder if they get paid by hiring them, featuring them, making content. I love Sidemen. Watching KSI and his brother, his friends, ever since FIFA, what, 11, 12, 13? And that's a decade ago. Wow. Since COVID, we switched to private jets. Oh, really? For your company? Business trip? Wow. Private jet. Lucky you. Have you ever had a chance to jump seat on one of them? I mean, yeah, for sure. If you're the only passenger in a business jet, sure. Most likely they'll allow you to jump seat. Very nice. No, you prefer the A380? Yeah. Of course. You mentioned you've been to the business first class. I think that's the upper deck, right? The A380. I don't even know A380 much. Is there an economy seat at the upper deck? Probably, obviously. Probably. Yes, if I remembered correctly. Okay. There are still over 100 A380s flying out there by Emirates. If I want to go to Hawaii, I would like, if I have a lot of money, I would fly to Japan and then fly A380 ANA from Narita to Hawaii. One of those turtle liveries, the orange, the cyan, the blue one. Oh, you take a tranquilizer flying. Oh, that. Well, that's normal. Some people does take that. It's like if they need it. No, that's okay. Yeah. If it helps, yes, for sure. Definitely take it. Are you scared of heights or what? What software do I use for streaming? Streamlabs. I'm still thinking of making a switch though. Kind of messes with your memory. Oh, really? Do you get air sickness? It's like seasickness. You're scared of heights, not of flying. Okay. Your windows stay closed. Okay. Well, if it's overcast, cloudy outside, you won't see this view. I'll be fine. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, understandable. Understandable. You're not the only one. A lot of people are like that too. My buddy Kevin from Airline Videos on YouTube, he's scared of heights. He loves aviation. He loves flying. Oh my goodness. Like my dog is playing upstairs. OBS can't beat it. That's what I think XP72 is using. The OBS. I'm using OBS Streamlabs. It's a lot more user friendly. The Streamlabs. Might switch from different one that's either paid version, because I want to have a higher quality, has more features, broadcast style quality stream, just like airline videos like before. But I need to work more on my freaking brand, my logo. Oh my goodness, graphics, jeez. I need to work more on that. Alright. If I ever do recording, then I use OBS. Yes, as I have it here in Streamlabs. Problem is, I don't have a lot of space in my computer to do recordings. If I were, then the intro is probably going to be different by now, and I will do some little tutorials on YouTube. Probably the first tutorial I would do is non-APU in-up engine start. Engine start without APU. Cross bleed starts, whatever. V1 cut, takeoff, rejected takeoff tutorials, like that. But I'm not a real pilot, so I won't be able to explain by the book like V1 simulations, A320 sim pilot, flight deck sim. It will be good though for some people who has not discovered real life pilots on YouTube. If it's open source, then you can fiddle about compiling and yeah. And local car thief, hello, welcome back. 9 p.m. 9:24 p.m. I mean, very good evening. Oh wait, no. Good morning. Sorry, morning. I always it's a habit now to think of a time zone where they living, where viewers say hello. I can say good morning or afternoon or evening. So yeah, kind of get to know you guys. The more you guys be interactive in chat, long time supporters, followers, appreciate it. YouTube. So far so good, the stream is doing well, no drop frames at all. 0%. Oh, he's actually live right now, Airline Videos. My boy Kevin. I don't know Kevin from Airline Videos. Doesn't live too far from where I live. His family is still here. Here in Michigan. And yeah. I was planning to meet up with him on Detroit and when he's gonna stream plane spotting on Detroit this July, but he has to cancel it because he has to take care of his dog. Need some more assistance, go to the vet, more checkups. So yeah, if he's streaming at Detroit, that it might, and I said hello, that might be the stream you guys will ever get to see me for the very first time. It's from his stream. If he ever does plane spotting, I'm gonna say hi to the camera. It would be fun, yeah, absolutely. But I don't think it's gonna stream for like 6 hours at Detroit. There's nothing to see at Detroit, I'm telling you. It's just Deltas everywhere, Spirit Airlines as well. Couple United, Southwest, long haul A350s from Deltas, from Narita, Nagoya, Amsterdam. I believe they fly now Paris Charles de Gaulle. Yeah, Paris Charles de Gaulle, A350 or A330 Neos. Going to Detroit. Frankfurt with Lufthansa, A340, Dash 300. I don't know if they operate Dash 600 already to Detroit. But don't see, that's only like once in the afternoon. Yeah, it's very boring. It's not worth it to do plane spotting at Detroit. Yeah, so I don't know when he's gonna stream yet. Plane spot Detroit. Alright, there we go. Center fuel pump, left, right fuel pump. Message that means the center fuel pump is now empty, so we're gonna turn that off. Yeah, 0.5 there, but that will burn off later. Still 0.5, a little bit of left because of the our pitch attitude, a bit pointing up, so was not able to consume by the engines. So where are we now after? How long I've been streaming now? I've been streaming for 2 hours now, so an hour and a half of flight time already. 4 hours left. Oh, we just passed Salt Lake City. Nice. But we're going north of Colorado Springs. Got some high terrains here. There you go. And we just passed the 2 hour mark of the stream. Welcome aboard, everyone. Through Simulations live stream. If you guys are just tuning in, welcome, welcome. Delta NBA charter flight to Boston. Delta 8927. We got 3 hours, actually 3 hours for 18 minutes remaining. That's flight time, wow. I don't know if that's true. We'll see. Inbound to Boston, so yeah, Delta 8927. Delta flight number starts with 8 or 9, 4-digit, that means it's a charter flight by Delta. Carrying NBA. Team was simulated. They flew this flight 2 days ago and another one yesterday. Yeah, the 757-200 as well. So yeah, game starts 9 p.m. Eastern tonight. But check it out. If you haven't voted on the poll, see who you're gonna be voting for. Warriors all the way or Boston Celtics for game 7. So yeah, Warriors only need one more win to get the championship trophy. If Celtics won tonight, then they'll play another game again this Sunday. And no, I'm not going to be streaming and do a return leg to San Francisco this Sunday, because they play at San Francisco this Sunday if necessary. And 536 US. so the registration at the end says US. That means this Delta 757 has been previously owned by Northwest Airlines. So it used to be rocking the Northwest livery. This exact aircraft in real life. How bad is the current 777? I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's pretty bad. I don't own it. I've heard some people have to refuel mid-air just to be able to do long hauls. I don't know. I know some people are still able to get to the airport from point A to point B. But I've seen in the cockpit, there's a button that says autopilot and then autopilot disconnect, I believe, instead of like this layout. It's weird. No idea. But I would stay away from it since they're already making a version 2 of it. Very nice. Denver off to your right now. All right, sweet. Yeah. Awesome. You did North of the Midwest, really something to admire. Yeah. Midway this morning, and then St. Louis Midway yesterday. Nice. Yeah. I think that's what I need to add. Oh wait, no. Pork Boy Orthos Midwest has that those areas, but around Minneapolis area, I don't have. Fork Boy doesn't have that area. I need to add V states in those areas. Usually starts getting nice around Nebraska. We'll see some greens now instead of desert. Yeah, MDC, good to see you. Welcome aboard. Hello, good afternoon. Echo Mike, Delta Charlie. They're about to pass over north of Denver, north of Colorado. Still got about 3 hours and 3 minutes remaining. Wow. According to Volanta. Yeah, it's quick. And tailwind's awesome. Boston, 101 Zulu, okay. My Discord is on. Looks like we're going to have some weather to deal with in Boston. Really? Let me check. Oh yeah, it looks like it. I don't know how fast the winds are blowing. Going to the east. Still got about 3 hours, 2 minutes remaining. Hopefully don't know, maybe. It may move past that after 3 hours. Maybe, maybe not. Yeah. Nice, you caught that. Two hours 59 now. Wow. Jeez. Oh, faster than I thought. Doing Mach 0.81. According to charts, it's do Mach 0.80. Okay. Still good with fuel. Double checking fuel again. Inbound S and Y. S and Y is oh. Sydney with an I 28.022 and 28.5. We are good with fuel, folks. We are good with fuel. Hopefully we'll touch down before 9 p.m. Eastern, or exact 9 p.m. Eastern. Depends how traffic there is going to be at Boston. Traffic jam. You love the elevator music? Jazz music. No copyright. $217 knots according to Active Sky. Okay. I am getting 26, 25 down here. I mean up here 370. Catching up a little bit on you. I imagine that as the storm edges closer, it will get worse. Yeah. Boston 7, what's everyone saying? Yeah, a lot of people like to see more, you know, overtime or extended NBA finals. Like to see more action. Because after that, they won't see NBA for a few months. Oh, that's the win at Boston? Okay. Oh boy. Not good. To be honest, I think finals should be one single game, not to 7. I don't know. I give some chance. I don't know. I mean, just like in tennis, there's games of best of 3 or Grand Slam finals, and this one, you know, in the playoffs. It has to be longer. Oh, sorry. Grand Slam is best of 5, and then the regular tournament in tennis is best of 3. So you need to win. You need to win 2 sets in game. For Grand Slam, bigger tournament, it's longer. For men, is best of 5. You need to win 3 sets, and for women, it will remain the same, best of 3. And this is a bigger tournament, it's finals, and the game has to be longer, the series has to be longer. Yeah, best of 7. What's up, Winbane? Cannot wait to get home. Where are you at? XPlane. Someone, I don't know who the hell that was, someone this morning, I believe, just joined the Discord server just to ask, hey guys, I'm bored in XPlane. any other simulators I can fly? What the hell? You joined a channel who flies only XPlane and then just say, I'm bored with XPlane. How can you get bored with freaking XPlane? Holy shit. Living in Prague at the moment for work? Okay. You saw that, I know. It's a new user just joined the server just to ask that. How can you get bored at XPlane? Oh boy. Fly the freaking Concorde, we'll see. If you tune in this channel, you know Cruz doesn't get bored at XPlane. This channel, sometimes it gets boring with the long haul, medium hauls, but content you see, different flights, different locations, different continents, different aircrafts. It's always different. Discover more. Explore more places, different places. It doesn't get boring. Things you cannot do in real life unless you're a billionaire and can fly anywhere, any aircraft, every day, anything you want. Prague is such a beautiful city. I bet, yeah, I haven't been there. I haven't been to any of Europe. Jazz music. Beer is beautifully cheap. Where do we left off in your hops? Geneva, yes, Geneva. And then we'll go to Germany tomorrow. If I have energy left. Stream again tomorrow, no breaks. In preparation for the long haul this Saturday, oh boy. In fact, the long haul I might start Friday evening, tomorrow evening. A few hours after the if I stream tomorrow in Germany. The dedication is on. Hard work, dedication. Electricity bill will go up again. But yeah, why not? It's been a while since the last time we've flown, we've streamed more than 12 hours. And that's how this channel grew, by doing a lot of long hauls earlier this year. Going to Stuttgart Airport? Maybe not. Going to Germany tomorrow, German hubs, so... Geneva to Munich, and then Hamburg, and then Frankfurt. At least that's my plan for now. I know I'm missing a lot of airports in there, like Brussels, Stuttgart, so many. Milan as well. But I think we can fly those airports in a Ryanair 737. I don't know when that thing's gonna gonna show up in my channel. Ryanair had 733s? I doubt it. No, I don't think so. I think they have Dash 400. You were wrong last time when you said there is Scandinavian has 733. No, they don't. They have a Dash 400. I was looking for it. Airfleets.net, I believe. Took me a long time to find. I mean, there is delivery for IXEG 733. But in real life, I think they only flown the Dash 400 and Dash 500. Scandinavian. I mean, there is a livery for Ryanair, obviously for IXEG, but in real life, that retro Ryanair livery, I think that's only Dash 400? 500? Not on the Dash 300. I don't know. I don't know my planes. Oh my god. Ba-doom, 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 ba-doom. XQ Buzz, what's that? That one Discord? Let me check. Ooh! Spirit Wings! Ryanair. All yellow. Is that a Dash 300? Looks like it. Oh boy. Ah. I don't know. Let's see if I find that livery. What's up, Dean? Good to see you. Hope all is well. We're cruising right now with Cruz simulations, yes. Only less than 3 hours remaining. Oh boy, wow. I got overspeed warning there. I lost my weather again. I lost my tailwinds. Wow. I lost my tailwind. That was, hey, I need to do this all over again. That's updated 5 minutes ago. No tailwinds, huh? I was right once. Default weather, I know, right? I hate when weather updates like that. Mike Jones, welcome aboard. I bet you. I think you fell asleep there last night. All right. Alright, we'll do this. Put you to manual. Flight changes. XP Nova weather. I always have a backup. There we go. Apply and save. Bam! We're back, boys. Love it. Now I'm a bit slow. Alright, I'll climb back up again to Mach 0.81. Getting 50 knots tailwind here? Okay. Blah 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 blah. Yes, it is Vulcan compatible. The XP Nova. Real weather. The thing is, it's just gonna constantly update like every 5-10 minutes or so. So you won't see smooth weather transitions. It's just the cloud. If there's a lot of clouds, it's just gonna disappear and reappear according to the perimeter around your aircraft. So yeah, and there you go. Let's see where are my tiles, ortho tiles at. So the ortho tiles go all the way up here and down to here, Boston, pretty much the whole Midwest. Yes, believe it or not, you can zoom out this far on XPlane. Zach God Boot, hello there, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Sorry if I mispronounced your last name there. FMC message, insufficient fuel. Yeah, right. See, now it's down to 9 o'clock Zulu. That's the same as our flight plan. There we go. Estimated time arrival. It will still decrease. We may probably gonna touch down a lot earlier. So we got tailwinds all the way. Average wind component 50 knots. Tailwind positive 50, so that's tailwind. TL050. Looking pretty good up here. Oh good, it happens a lot. It's God and then about. Okay, God bout. Right. Alright, sweet. It's not like Canadian, like a boot. A boot. Making fun of Canadians. If you live way up north in Canada, it's like, it's way worse. It's a boot. God bout. Alright, awesome. I'm glad to have you on board. Welcome aboard if you just first time seeing you. Recent subscriber, thank you so much. Welcome aboard. I got the same insufficient fuel on the ground, so I just added 5,000 pounds. But that may come back to bite me now. Yeah. I only added 200 pounds in my fuel, block fuel. I'm in Maine. Alright, near the border. Oh wow. I haven't flown there in one of the airports at Maine. I need to go there. And we'll see. Probably our next Canada hops may stop by at Maine. I don't know. Tim Brief said 65. I loaded 70 and I may be heavy on landing now. Yeah. Yeah, I had that before. I was a bit heavy on the landing. I believe fuel jettison is modeled on the 767 and 757. Where is that? I don't think there is on 757. Nope, I don't think there is. There should be on the 76. I cannot remember the last time I did fuel dump. I did it on 748. It's not modeled on A350. It's modeled on A340-600, honestly. KBWN is a good one. Yeah, I know that airport. Yeah, I haven't flown there. I'm back, Aviation Geek, out of the hot tub. Nice. Welcome back. You can always dump. Okay. Yeah, when you dump, watch it carefully, because it dumps really fast. The fuel. Felt good, huh? Hot tub on the summer, hot summer, outside or inside. We got AC. Imagine hot tub outside, jacuzzi or whatever, and then during the summer, nice and relaxing. Yeah, I bet. Yeah. I haven't really experienced much of spending in the hot tub. I just always take shower, that's all. Flying to Hong Kong currently, awesome. Sweet. Good luck on your flight. Hey Cruz, only noticed you were live now? Alright, TKC. How's it going? Yeah, we were chatting there on the Discord. I did ping, oh yeah, I pinged a lot early, like 7 hours ago. 7 hours before the stream starts. Sorry about that. I'm doing pretty good. Haven't eaten anything yet. Started my day 6:11 p.m. my time. Yeah, less than 12 hours. Live again after dark stream. Another medium haul flight cross country. Yeah, everyone is always welcome to join from any airport we're gonna pass through. How are we doing the subscribers? Are we still below 700? Right now my FMC says 21.5 on the landing, which is probably okay, but not above 25. Yeah. On the landing? Are you in kilos? Boston 7.3. It's 10 on my flight plan. That's your next waypoint, 25.5 pounds, 36.9. So ONL. Yeah, renewal. Start. And this flight flies so quick because of the tailwinds. You gotta love flying eastbound. 25.1, 25.5 and fuel. That is good. We're 400 above the required estimated fuel on board. Fuel burn is, where can I see that? That's fuel flow. We're currently burning 4.8, I mean 6.8 tons of fuel. I don't know the total fuel burn. No idea. But in real life, you write that down right here. That's why there's 4 dots here. This, you write your actual numbers. So next waypoint's ONL. O'Neill. I'm gonna write down 25.5. Alright. Cruise relations is back. Sorry about that. How long does it take 757 to go 1 mile? I don't. About a minute? No, that's Concord. No. Yeah, about a minute or two. Depends on your wind as always. Or ground speed. Oh no, not a minute. Let's see. Oh, you can count it here, right there. There's the distance. So about less than 10 seconds. Fuel per hour, Pave. Good to see you. Fuel per hour, top of the page. Fuel per hour. Page where? MCDU? Chicago Center's online. We may have some inroad ATC. Okay. That's very early. Oh yeah, it's now nighttime. 6:16 p.m. 5:15 over there. Let's hijack the aircraft, yo. Why did I say a minute? No, I was wrong. So this is, oh my gosh, it's like a, almost like a Concorde speed. I don't know. I could be wrong, I don't know. No, definitely not a Concorde speed, but when I look at the DME in Concorde, it moves just as fast as that. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Right, fuel per hour, fuel burn. That's the estimated fuel on board on en route to that waypoint. Econ speed 0.83. Still 0.81 right now. This is fuel full flow 3.3. That's 6.6. 1.45 PR and 1 EGT. What about this? Yeah, right here, fuel flow. Oh, top of page Simbury flight plan. Okay. This is the total fuel burn. I need to see the actual total fuel burn we have burned. If not, you have to do some math. Fuel burn on certain waypoint. Page 1. I'm looking for the actual, what were we actually getting on the aircraft. Because these are all estimated. These are all estimated. See, estimated fuel burn, and then to see if it's close or not. So next waypoint, the longer you fly, the more fuel you burn, so this number goes up, and the estimated fuel it gets decreased the more fuel you use. Not a big deal as long as we have a good estimated fuel on board for each waypoint. Chicago. Yeah, this is a bit boring. This is the part where you don't need orthos, guys, so to save some space. I mean, default, it will look exactly the same. Yes, I do know the A340 has updated. Yep, it's gonna release this weekend. We were already talking about that earlier after departure San Francisco. I still don't know what these circles are. I don't know why they're circles. Or just grass, I guess. Are those sprinklers? Rotary sprinklers? That goes 180 degrees. I don't know. Aviation Geek knows this. Works on a farm. I still don't know what those are. They're farming. Yes, it looks like it. Yeah. Is it because of the rotary sprinklers? The I forgot what it's called. That's why it's circle. It goes 180. That's a perfect circle though. Irrigation sprinklers, says JD Motorsports. Welcome aboard. Good to see you. Yeah, I have so many of those in my lawn. Like, yeah, those sound is just so relaxing. Like, and then when it hits the other side, and it's gonna go back like just like that. But for this one, so you gotta go 180. You can go one way. Bigger sprinklers are, it's slower. So yeah, they're yeah. I've seen them. Yeah, a lot large, a lot bigger. I like Rainbird, the brand Rainbird sprinklers. There they go. They're good. I don't know how to pronounce your name there. This system uses in dry areas for better conditions for corn. All right, good to know that. Awesome. They have a pivot point which pulls from the well. Okay, or canal. You don't use sprinklers on the farm. What do you use, Aviation Geek? That one huge one that goes. I don't know what those called. It's like shower heads, sprinklers, sprayers. It's like a hool. It's like a tube. And there's a wheel on each side and it goes across the farm. Yeah. I'm only a few miles away from a country land where I live. Small town here in Michigan. It's Nick. Okay. Well, good to see you. Welcome aboard, Nick. These are your flyover states. Yeah. Now there's no need of installing orthos here. I just did it because I like flying over the United States regularly before I started my channel. Because it will look the same with default terrain. So where are we actually? Look at Valenta. Nebraska. Nebraska. Flying over Nebraska. And then we're gonna have Chicago Center. We got ATZ. I wonder who it is. Is it Ash? Alright. Not Ash. It's Roland Wenzel. I fly so many times in the United States that I know the ATC names, air traffic controllers. Some of them are also supporting the channel on my Discord server as well. Mike Fries as well. Retired real life air traffic controller. And it's been on VATSIM for like 20 years now. Shout out to him. I need Ron Henderson. Ron Henderson, the GOAT. These states feed the country. Yeah. We have water hookup, don't really need them here, only if it didn't rain for long periods of time. Alright, I see. What do you think about ATC in America and Europe? Maybe some difference? Yes, there is some difference, but not a lot. You'll be fine, and once you get used to it in Europe, you start noticing the difference. I'll start with flight number. They wanted you to say numbers individually. In the United States, just say Delta 8927. Europe, they say Delta 8927. Clearance, you need to say your aircraft type, spot number, gate number, ATIS information. Some ATCs in the United States are very chill about it, doesn't need those extra information. Terminology as well, a bit different. Transition altitudes as well is also different. So here in the United States, always 18,000 feet, but once you're flying in Europe, you'll get confused. Oh, descend out to flight level 70, that's 7,000 feet, and the transition altitudes is like 5,000 or 3,000 in Europe. Yeah, saying altitudes below transition altitude or level, you say the altitude, and then above transition level altitude, you say flight level. All right, there is some difference there. Yeah. Don't just go to the farm, be the farm. Awesome. What I need to do with my lawn is fertilize my lawn. I should have fertilized it over the spring. Cool season grass, where a bit cold weather, where the grass grows vigorously and lots of rain. That's the perfect time to fertilize for both lawn and farms as well. Spring, beginning of the year. Gotta throw some weed and feed. So I also have lots of weeds on the lawn. My lawn is like half an acre, so yeah, that's that. And I don't have underground irrigation system, and cannot afford to do that. It costs like a riding mower to install an underground irrigation system, so I just use a manual sprinkler, a bunch of hose and timers. $1,100 acres. Oh wow, damn. No fertilizer? Oh, there's no fertilizer anymore? What do you mean? Easy. Can you show a cabin? Yes. Let's enter from the cockpit. Still saying insufficient fuel. Unlock you. Yeah, right here. It's just default generic. Okay, I'm gonna turn on the cabin lights. There's a kitchen. Use natural fertilizers? Yes, that's what I use. What do you call that? Slow release fertilizer. Yep, natural fertilizer. Very low nitrogen, phosphate, phosphorus, with 7% iron. So iron does make your lawn dark green. If you have Kentucky bluegrass, it will show the little tint of blue of that grass, Kentucky bluegrass. I think that's what I have on my lawn: Kentucky bluegrass and a what do you call that? A mix of perennial ryegrass. Yep. Lavatory. It's not modeled, I believe. Yep. Not modeled. That's yield. Yeah. They've got just a little over 5 acres. Oh wow, nice. They have soybeans, tobacco, and cows and horses. Oh wow, hey, nice. My uncle's dream is to have a farm. And take care of chickens. Get some free food. Vegetables. He has lots of vegetable plants in his garden, backyard. Horses, I don't know if he likes horses. So yeah. Wow, it's a little sink here. I didn't know that. Really, it's like a sketchy sink. Our horses make all the fertilizer we can use. Oh, that's good. Yeah, absolutely. So I use my Lorganite. You guys don't know. You guys probably know my Lorganite. That's the GOAT. Natural slow release fertilizer for both gardens, plants, and lawns. Yeah. It's a how do I say it? It's a human from Milwaukee. You guys don't know that. You guys know that. There we go. Drew the GOAT? What Drew? Is Drew Stone here? I haven't seen Drew Stone in a while. Well, if I want to see some farmland from where I live, it would be like a 2-hour drive. Wow. Yeah, it's like that mostly. Here as well, if you live from the city. It's about an hour drive or so. Yeah, so that's why I use fertilizer, and oh boy, you guys know what it smells. It smells like success. It smells like a jackpot. Call it jackpot. Oh, you step on the jackpot. Oh boy. It's sad that Microsoft VATSIM Century 7 cabin looks like XPlane cabin. Really? Aviation Geek the donkey. Why are all the blinds closed in my cabin? Any way to force them all open? I have dynamics blinds off in the menu. I was about to suggest that. I don't know. I have mine on, so... Where is it? General. Nope. Airplane? Yeah, dynamic blinds right there. I have mine on. If I turn it off, let's see. If I turn it off, yeah, they're all open. They're all open. Oh no, not here. Maybe when an aircraft reload, I guess, or if I save it. Not save cockpit. Save config. Let's see. No, it's still. Some of them are, the blinds are down. Yeah, it doesn't work for me either. I usually leave mine on. And we got clouds now, so yeah. It's flying over the clouds. For surprise, I entered the 737 cabin. Well, there are some developers that are more focused on systems and not just textures. And I do understand that. Cockpit very cool, the best quality which I've ever seen. Yeah, well, what I've seen many streamers. Yep. For example, I can zoom PFD and it will not see pixels. It will not. I will not see pixels. I will see every pixel. Yeah, I saw that to the Phoenix A320. When you zoom in, you will see pixels. Not in this one. And Grid Like Auto Broker is also in the house. Welcome aboard. Good to see you. Hello, hello. Good evening. Very, very good evening. There you go. Clouds just disappeared, and that's what you get when you're not using active sky or default real weather. Love it. And this is now global ortho, so orthos is now a bit blurry. It's not too bad. Better than nothing. We got tailwinds, so that's good. We got about 2 hours and 5 minutes remaining. Wow. We're gonna be there and before the game starts. How are we doing? 46 votes. Oh my goodness, 54%. Warriors still leading. 46%. Boston Celtics on 7. Game 7. Game 7 is going to be this Sunday, and then they're going to play at San Francisco, back at San Francisco. And no, I'm not going to be streaming the return leg to San Francisco this Sunday. Nope. Oh boy. Oh yeah. FPS has gone better now because there's no clouds. So we'll see a sunset, maybe after sunset arrival at Boston Logan International Airport. How are we doing in subscribers count? Last night we reached 702 subscribers, and I started the stream 702, and we're down, last time I checked was 698. Awesome. Still flying with Delta Virtual as well. Oh, there's a Windows update. %, 45%. Wow. Still a close battle. I did not vote, guys. If you guys don't know, I did not vote. So all those votes are from the users. To use Skunkcraft, you mean Skunkcraft? How do you enable beta for it? It should be able to see the new beta update. If not, go to the developer and they may tell you how to update to the latest beta. They may give you a skunkscraft.cfg, I believe, to put in your aircrafts folder so that it will see the beta version. How far behind me are you? Not too far. I am 30 nautical miles from NCW. I am 76 nautical miles. 75. See, right there. Estimated arrival time at Boston according to flight plan is 1 o'clock Zulu, 9 p.m. Eastern, when the game starts. Now, because of tailwinds, and it's decreasing. It's decreasing the flight time, estimated time arrival, and then estimated fuel on board is increasing. We're saving a bit of fuel from tailwinds there. What do you think about Boeing and Airbus? I don't have any preference. I like them both. do you agree with the opinion that an Airbus you're operator of the plane and Boeing your pilot? What? Both of you, Captain FO, is still operating the plane. Both of you are pilots. I mean, Airbus prefer autopilot than pilot skills. No, Airbus just makes the pilots make their job a bit easier, less what do you call that? A less workload. But in training, you still need to know all the systems, how it works, you know, obviously. And pilots are only type rated on one type of aircraft. You cannot just switch from Airbus to Boeing and fly them both at the same time. They're different aircrafts. Yeah. I like them both. I like the hand flying experience better on the Boeing, so just like GA or smaller jets. Airbus, you fly with fly-by-wire. The technology of Airbus is far beyond, a lot better than the Boeing. It makes the life and workload easier, a lot less than Boeing. Everything is automated. Safety as well, so that also contributes to safety. And I don't mean that 737 Boeing are not safe, but you know, you get less stress for the pilots if you work less workload in the cockpit. But yeah, it's still always a two-man, two-crew aircraft, or three. So yeah, you'll work together. I could be wrong. I don't know. I'm not a real pilot, so ask V1 or A320 sim pilot, or for the Airbus, or flight deck to sim on Boeing. Yeah, there you go. See, I knew it. I'm wrong. That's why I hate answering real life questions or whatever. Or I don't know. That's life as flight simmer. My IQ is way less, or less than 50% than real pilots. I don't explain by the book. I don't teach by the book. I don't know anything by the book. I haven't experienced having check rides or oral exams, or yeah. It's best to just ask to real pilots. But Airbus, Boeing, I don't have any preference. I like them both. Both. Really, you're disagreeing on what? On what Nick said, or what I said? But I'm like I said, I could be wrong in certain areas. That's life when you live in the basement, no real life experience. Yes, yeah, what I mentioned earlier, in training, you still need to know the systems, how they work. Just because this type of system does automatically doesn't mean you don't need to know how to do it. You just set and forget, like lights off configuration, overhead panel. Doesn't mean you still need to know how those stuff works. It's just different, yeah. Boeing is more manually configured. There's more memory items you need to know. For the Airbus, it's more an ECAM when there's a failure. Check the ECAM first, and then the manual is your backup or extended resource or manual if there's an emergency. Yeah, that's comparing the A320 and the 737 with the 1930s, 1940s overhead panel. This one does have some automation, yes, already. Automation on the 75, 76, 777, 787, yes. Yeah. Too much automation can lead to complacency, yeah, that's correct. It's really hard to give opinions, you know, like realistically, if you're not a real pilot, you know, if you know what I mean. That's why I'm not going too harsh on opinions. That's why I said I like them both. As a flight simmer, I gotta fly them both. Once a creator, gotta fly different kinds of aircrafts. Yeah, I do agree. Yes, the Boeing makes you interact with the plane. I do agree that has more connection to the plane. Keeps you busy, you know, which systems are doing. Just because Airbus is fully automated doesn't mean you just forget about it. It's not gonna fail. Systems are still going to fail. When they made the A350, they added more redundancy on the their computers, especially this autopilot automation controls, the FMS. I know. Yeah, and there's a backup for that on their OIS tablet. It doesn't mean it's gonna be perfect. It's not gonna fail. It's still always going to fail, and pilots are always trained for that. If there's a failure. Remember, no matter which you fly, you have to be proficient. Yes. And you have to remember you don't get a tactile feel on the Airbus. Remember fly 447. Yes, I do remember that. Yep. Yeah, if you're proficient in one type of aircraft, you will think it's easy, yes. Because you're trained for it, you know almost everything with it. You can fly maybe alone with it. Yeah, like you don't need to worry about other types of aircrafts. So you should be fine. Everything will be easy in life in general. It just comes with practice, extensive training, and yeah, teamwork as well. It's a 2-crew aircraft, so yeah. I-9 will be free from Microsoft Flight Sim. Yes, we all know that. Yep. They love Microsoft Flight Sim so much, and they just forget about our us customers here. XPlane, who gave them, who made them rich by buying their products firsthand, full price. I don't think they're gonna come back on XPlane. It will be very disappointing. It's like I'm not gonna eat. You don't think they'll do the i9 A380 for XPlane? I don't know, man. It'll take years again. I don't know how fast they work, how many there are in the developers. Looks like it's a very small company. If it's a big company, there should be a department that works for XPlane and another department that works for Microsoft Flight Sim. I think the first A380 we're gonna see is from fly-by-wire. And again, Microsoft Flight Sim. Contacting Chicago Center right now. Okay. It's like I'm not gonna eat. Yes, fly-by-wire. Fly-by-wire get their A380s right on Microsoft Flight Sim. It will not be very difficult for them to model the A350, because A350 and A380 almost share the same exact technology wise feature in the cockpit. All they need is the performance numbers, limits, and modeling of the aircraft. And I sold out for $1. If they truly cared about the community, they would have supported both sims. Exactly, yeah. Very, very disappointing. I don't know, maybe they can always change their mind. They can always change their feelings. Feelings change like the clouds that move across the sky. I will always remember that. Is there XPlane aircraft development being done other than flight factor, or even scenery for that matter? I think last year XP72 showed on his stream that somebody's making a 777X for XPlane. Both XPlane, Microsoft Flight Sim, but XPlane's getting it next. I don't know where he's at. I saw someone making an A330 Neo for XPlane. I saw it on Facebook. Facebook XPlane group. They may have been logging into an exclusivity deal also, yeah. I don't know. Oh yes, that's the developer. Yeah, Power Set. There we go. Thank you, Greenlight. I was sad making 777. I saw that you flew in Concorde. Yes, so many. What do you think about Concorde for Microsoft Flight Sim? I don't know. I don't own Microsoft Flight Sim. I don't watch other streamers fly Concorde. Is it realistic from the aerodynamic side? I cannot tell. If I can only tell if I'm flying it myself. Oh, step climb, by the way, MCW. Thanks for thank you for reminding me. Yeah. Definitely missed that one. Oh, it was not too far. So we're gonna step to 390, and then we're gonna see 390 on the FMC. There we go, 390, and then cruise, and we'll put it up here, 390. VNAV is still engaged, and then it's gonna automatically climb. I'm gonna use vertical speed, by about 500 feet per minute. Green light taught me on this, so that we don't spill their drinks. The NBA team in the cabin. We're carrying NBA team. Warriors or Celtics, you name it. Going to Boston for their game tonight. Well, it's a bit unrealistic. They already flew to Boston a couple of days ago, and then there's another one last night, or yesterday afternoon. Flew to Boston. 757-200 for this one, just like this one. Maybe someone from what? I don't know. No, nah, I don't know anyone who's fly Microsoft Flight Sim. Concord. Chicago Center probably wants you to contact him. 120.35. Again, what green light taught me. The center controller will contact me if they wanted to. They could be busy. It could be just like that in real life as well. They will contact you. Well, I don't know. Well, there's no Unicom. As always available in real life. There's always a center controller, and it will hand you off to the next controller. But if there's Unicom, I think they're gonna contact you via ACARS messaging, MCDU. Is it what is it? 120.35. Okay. Put you to standby. I remembered that. Yeah, I always do that now. Again, well, Airbus does it automatically. Again, when you step climb, it steps up to just less than 1,000 feet per minute. For some aircrafts like this one that's not modeled when you step climb, it's just gonna shoot up to 2,000, 3,000 something feet per minute, because they prioritize the your VNAV speed. That's why it pitches up gradually up and down, or ascending or descending. Cannot wait to plane spot tomorrow night. Yeah, nice, absolutely. Any interesting aircraft gonna come over Nashville? I highly recommend JetTip. If you have JetTip subscription, you'll see a list of special airline liveries or aircrafts coming over. I don't know if they cover for Nashville. LA though. Alright, 390. Back to VNAV. Makes your life easier if you can cruise along. I know, right? But if there's a lot of traffic, then yeah, they might need you. Going to bed, already 2 a.m. your time already? Well, you have a good night's sleep. Thank you so much for tuning in. Have a good stream, smooth landing. I'll always try my best. Have a smooth landing. So far, the stream is going smoothly. No drop frames at all. It's a good day of streaming, huh? 0%. Wow. Ever since we started at 3:30 p.m. Eastern my time. It is now 6:59 p.m. my time, 7 p.m. Eastern. So 2 more hours, or less than 2 hours, till we touch down at Boston. So yeah, about this, yeah, from Chicago to Boston, about 2 hours or even less if you have strong tailwind. Detroit home airport to Boston, about the same, about 1 hour, 1.5 hour. Be lucky if you have very strong tailwind. Looks like we are right now, 65 knots, strong tailwind. I have no idea what's coming tomorrow. Probably Southwest American and my favorite British Airways. All right. Seth R, good to see you. Hello. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. What you got tonight? I want to see more NBA NBA finals, so maybe Celtics in 7. I want to see another game this Sunday. But and yes, and they're gonna play at San Francisco. And no, I'm not gonna be streaming on Sunday. Do return leg to San Francisco. Nope. Yeah, 48 votes now, 56%, 44% for Boston Celtics. Cast your votes in and see who you got tonight. The pool, Warriors or Celtics. What reshade preset do I use? Josh preset, right there. Josh preset. I landed in Hong Kong. Awesome. How was it? Hopefully it's a good landing. Night, sunrise. Daytime already at Hong Kong, real time. 7:01 a.m. (7:01 or 6:01 a.m.) So yeah. Aviation Geek, you don't watch basketball, really? Man. I don't watch basketball either. I only watch because of the finals, that's all. Oh man. Even though I'm a Filipino and Filipinos are big on basketball in the Philippines. If Filipinos are like 6-footers, as tall as Americans and Europeans can get. Oh boy, you will see a lot of Filipinos in the NBA. I'll tell you that. Very talented. Very good in basketball. I'm not in good basketball. I'm short. I'm not. Yeah, I didn't get experience playing a lot of basketball in the Philippines. Playing in the streets with other kids. Backboard is just a piece of cardboard. I mean, piece of wood. And a hoop. You watch airplanes? Yeah, same here on YouTube. I watch a lot of planes. Real life. Or simulator. It was good. It was right at sunrise. Awesome. Nice. Well done. They make really good aviation on board films, yes. Just Planes. Bird's Eye as well. Is it Bird's Eye? Bird's Eye TV. Chicago Center just emergency logged off due to fire alarm. Again? That's not the first time it happened. It could be Chicago again. I don't know. It could be other center. Where do they work? Or maybe they're at the apartment or somewhere. The fire alarm went off. That's not the first time it happened. That's a very common emergency for ATC logging off. There's one, I believe, in Asia. We'll fly Maldives to Singapore back, return leg after dark. Center at Indonesia, I believe. Just emergency logged off. Didn't tell the reason why. I think I was watching once XPlane or V1 emergency logged off because of fire alarm went off. Never seen that before on my end. I've seen it multiple times before. I've heard it, yeah. Would be an excuse, I don't know. So I got about an hour and 33 minutes remaining, folks, and flight time to Boston. Boston. What's my favorite route, if I know? I don't have a favorite on anything. I like long hauls, flying long hauls, so I always choose polar routes. Long haul flying over the polar region and go all the way up north, and then the Andes gonna swing by, go to magnetic north, and then the Andes gonna swing and turn to southbound, which proves that the Earth is not flat. The ortho just got real nice, yeah. This is still global orthos, I believe. Yeah, still a bit blurry. But once we get into Great Lakes, into Chicago, Milwaukee, and get better orthos, fork-boy orthos. An hour and 31 minutes. I should make this satellite. This is daytime. There we go. Alright, here's all the flights I've flown. I'll switch it off. It'll be easy. So many. Oh, many. Yeah, I haven't been to Maine. Yeah. Yeah, Portland, Maine. Yes, I've been to Portland, Maine. There we go. Oh, that's what you mentioned earlier. Yeah, we did stream to Portland, Maine. Yes, the harbor visual. But there is one. I thought there's one more airport here at Maine. I forgot. Montpelier, Vermont, Lincoln. I think it's Lincoln. I don't know. So yeah, I've flown a lot of, mostly all the major airports in the United States. Done a lot of long hauls. There we go. I need more long hauls between Europe and Asia. More lines. Africa and Australia as well. Europe to Australia as well. I don't see a lot of long haul between Australia and South America. I mean, Africa and South America. Oh yeah, I still need to do this. South America to New Zealand or Sydney. Line here, South Pacific Ocean. I still need to do that. You know, just having more lines. So yeah, what do I have now? 1,478 flights and traveled 1,525,500 nautical miles. That's 7.3 trips to the moon. Oh my goodness, get alive, Cruise simulations. Yeah. Flight time hours is 3,549. It's technically 5,000 because I've been flying by a couple years before SimToolkit Pro came out, and start logging my flights. So already have over 1,000 hours on the 737. Did a world tour with it. Joburg, yeah. That's a lot of flights, I know, right? How do you install in Global Orthos? I downloaded it, but it's just a zip file with files with invalid types of extensions. Yes, you open only the part 1, which is the zip file. The extension, oh, now got clouds. Oh my gosh. The extension, make sure it's on the same location as that part 1 zip file is, because those are volumes. The zip file is very big, so it needs to have different volumes. Just open the part 1 file, part1.zip file, and it will have all the files in it. It will read the extensions, the other files, other parts already. Make sure it's in the same location, same folder, and just drag and drop in your custom serial folder. And there we go. Clouds is now disappeared again. Love it. That's XP NOAA real weather. You got clouds, aviation, SO, SF, SFO. Over Lake Michigan now. Okay. Yeah, I see you. Lake Michigan. And the other side is Lake Huron. I've been to Lake Superior, all the way up here at up north at Marquette is where I've been. Very nice out here. It's overlooking the Lake Superior. And I live only about an hour away from Lansing. Yeah, an hour away from Lansing. Not showing any basically until the storm. Okay. I don't know what that's all about there. That really random cloud layers all over me. Africa is really underrated in my opinion. Yeah. We did some South African hops. And the channel we're gonna be back in Africa. I don't know when. Need to fly more on the northwestern side and eastern side of Africa. Egypt. Go to Egypt as well. I've been there before during my world tour on my Zebo 737 like 3 years ago. I did a world tour eastbound, starting from JFK. Oh wait, no, starting from my home airport here at Detroit. And going eastbound JFK up to St. John's, and to Reykjavik, and then Dublin, and every single major airport in Europe up and down. Oh, it's Dubai, and I ended up at Hong Kong. I haven't continued yet because I got busy with college. How long you've been flying the Sim for? For XPlane, it's like 4 or 5 years now. I tried XPlane 10, and then shortly XPlane 11 came out. 5, 6 years? I can't remember, but I started with FSX about a decade ago. So yeah. I cannot hear my music at all. Okay. The lo-fi, that's why. Yeah. Back in the FSX, FS2004 old days. I used to fly Aerosoft Airbus X Extended paired with the FS2 Crew. Voice over co-pilot, reads your checklist, and then you say check, close, open. Alright, 56 Zulu, 8.3. On board on Boston. This is Lake Michigan. There we go, entering Lake Michigan. Milwaukee and Chicago is all the way down there. Alright, how long have I been streaming? 4 hours now? Almost 4 hours. In 15 minutes, gonna be 4 hours. Alright, gonna take a break for the first time. I'm gonna grab something to eat really quick. I'm just gonna bring it with me here. So I'll be back maybe in like 5 to 10 minutes. To drink water as well. Alright, enjoy the flight, and I'll be back in a few minutes. See you later.
All I wanna be
Alright. Cruise simulation is back. How we doing? We still got about 1 hour and 6 minutes remaining. Currently cruising just north of Lansing. Sweet. North of Lansing. Lansing, Michigan. Oh. No, I did not hear. No, I didn't hear you there. Still a bit too far. You're a bit too far, man. We're gonna have VATSIM anyways. As always on Boston. Probably that Rashid, I believe his name. A streamer, Twitch streamer. What else? You guys hear me eating in the background? Very late breakfast. Aviation Geek, safe travels. See you later. %, Warriors, 42%, Boston Celtics. Wow. Okay. Toronto. Oh, my dog is barking upstairs. Alright, we're gonna contact Toronto if he need us. 25775. Toronto Center. Two votes. Wow, 58% Warriors. Celtics 42. Warriors is leading. Oh my goodness, bunch of bandwagons. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. No. I'm not voting. It's all the viewers' votes. People probably voting in their second, third account. Toronto Gunner hasn't pinged me yet. Maybe later on we're gonna be with him. Toronto and then Boston Center. New York Center is on, but we're just gonna be in between Toronto and Boston. Cleveland Center is not online, so just Toronto and Boston. mute myself. Sorry about that. Never mind. Stop eating. There you go. There's Toronto Center. Yeah, 25775. Delta 8927. My call sign. Toronto Center, very good evening. Delta 8927 is leveling 390.
Delta 8927, good evening, Squawk 0503.
Squawk 0503, Delta 8927. There you go.
Delta 8927 identified, proceed on course.
Oh, Roger, thank you.
Canada 717, when ready, descend 7,000 feet, Toronto altimeter 2974. 7,000 feet, when ready, 2974 for the altimeter, Air Canada 717. Air Canada 492, when ready, descend flight level 300.
Down to 300, and I'm at my top of descent now, so heading down.
Canada 492, roger.
Sorry about that, that's for Air Canada 492.
492, roger.
326.
United 391, contact Toronto arrival 132.8. Have a good night. 132.8, United 91, thank you.
Center, Canada 492. If you need to send me out for some separation from Air Canada 717, I got lots of fuel.
Air Canada 492, yeah, I'm just trying to work out what to do there. Hang on.
Yeah, I could swing into the north.
Air Canada 492, turn right heading 270.
Swing back.
Just confirm right turn heading 270.
Right turn to 270, Air Canada 492.
Toronto Center, good evening. Charlie Bravo Tango with you, 11,000, climbing 280.
Bravo Mike Tango, were you cleared to flight level 280?
Sorry, my bad, I wasn't.
Roger. Charlie Bravo Mike Tango, climb flight level 280.
Alright, thank you, sir. 280 climbing. Sorry about that.
Almost there now. 51 minutes remaining.
492, descend flight level 240.
240, Air Canada 492.
flying. Wow. A lot of my friends are flying. Alright, we're going to head over to Unicom maybe in like 10 minutes. After that, contact Boston.
Air Canada 717, we're leaving 280 for 7,000 now. Canada 717, roger.
717. Make sure to cast your votes in. 58%, 42%. For Boston, Warriors is leading. I show Celtics will dominate tonight. I want to see one more game, so Celtics on 7th for me, but I did not vote on the poll there. Only viewers. Only the viewers votes.
Toronto Center, Alaska 1082, flight level 360.
Air Canada 415, contact Toronto arrival 132.8. Have a good night. Thanks, everyone. 1328. Have a great rest of the 415. Canada 492, descend 7,000, Toronto altimeter 2974. Expect vectors rest of the way in.
Down to 7,000, altimeter 274, and good with vectors rest away in. Canada 492.
Toronto Center, Alaska 1082, flight level 360.
1082, good evening, squawk 0566.
0566, Alaska 1082.
Canada 492, turn left heading 260.
Left heading 260, Canada 492.
Go ahead and start our SAM preparation for the arrival. J-Fun 2 for the arrival in Boston. Let me check the weather first, refresh you. Weather is at 214 knots, so probably 2 left for the arrival, southbound. Let's see.
Delta 8828 leaving my airspace to the east. Cleveland Center is offline. Surveillance services are terminated. Have a good flight.
Unicom 122.8 Delta 8828. Thanks for your ATC.
The 1082 identified. Proceed on course.
Are you close or nah? 46 minutes remaining, so nah. Got haze and no clouds you just had, yeah. Got haze and then you got disappeared. I'm gonna switch to real world weather this time. I'll switch to real world weather. So we get smooth transition. Yeah, that's active sky. I mean, normal weather. Yeah, 46 minutes remaining. Out of schedule, yeah. It is, yeah. Just before the game started, yeah. That's good. Thanks for this. Thanks for the tailwind. 10 minutes early. But of course, we need to taxi. Still need to taxi to the gate. Bravo Echo at the Boston Alpha 18, I believe they parked last night. I wrote it down. Where did they park last night? So they parked at the gate last night. Let me check. There's no private terminal, I believe, at Boston. Could be. General aviation. I can't see him. Welcome back, Aviation Geek. Awesome. That front is rolling to Massachusetts now, and for a surprise in Boston. Oh boy, not ready for that. Well, expect no butters. Or people always like to expect butters. I always say it on stream. And then I get butter. This aircraft is floaty aircraft. Float factor. So I'm gonna flare after 20 feet as always for both 7.6 and 7.5. Butter time! Yeah. Where did I write that? Yeah, Alpha 18 I believe is the parking spot for Boston. Front of the storm is to the north though, so that's nice. Okay. Okay. Casey is still here, oh my goodness. Past midnight for Casey. No butters, so boring. Don't worry, Casey. I'm planning to do a whenever I fly Ryanair, if we get a freaking butter, we're gonna go around. How about that? A bit different than other streamers. If we get butter with Ryanair, we're gonna go around. No butter or go around instead of boga, instead of butter or go around.
Delta 8927 leaving my airspace to the offline. Surveillance services terminated. Have a good flight.
Over to Unicom for Delta at 8927. Thanks for the ADC. Have a good evening. 122 decimal 8. Ryanair is mandatory 205. 250. In fact, for this one, Delta Virtual, the one I am right now, the most points you will get for your landing is minus 150. If you get below minus 150, you get no points. It will say landing too soft. So you need to be like bang on minus 150 feet per minute for this Delta Virtual, their A car system thing. Yeah. And then there's the leaderboards. Top smoothest landing. Number 1 is this guy doing minus 200 feet per minute. That's weird. But for V Spirit, you get more points when you get below minus 100 feet per minute, which is very, very realistic. I've watched a lot of plane spotting real life. Most of their landings in a good day is maximum minus 70 feet per minute, minus 80 feet per minute. So that's why I always say minus 100 plus is not a butter for me. My expectations, my my standards are really high. Which Delta Virtual I fly for? The one that looks modern, not the one that looks old. Delta, I don't know. It's not many people are flying on it. Not many people are active. I recommend V Spirit. You get more points the more tasks you do. Is, for example, 15-minute preparation time on the ground before pushback. You get points for that. Extra points when you do single engine taxi. Us pilots here in the United States always do single engine taxi as much as we can. 3-minute warm up as well for after turnaround, or if after cold and dark. First flight of the day, 5-minute warm up for each engine per SOP, pretty much standard operating procedures. So you get extra points for that. Same thing for after landing, cool down 3 minutes. Especially when you do full reverse after the landing, 3 minutes. Put the timer, 3 minutes. Oh, where is top of descent? There's top of descent after punt. Always stay ahead in aircraft, so just turn in, do whatever you can instead of doing it later. Now, so Boston Center, 134. That's hey, Jamshed. This guy is a Twitch streamer. Let's go. .134.7. 134.7. Put you in standby. It's very good. It's very professional. I wonder how much he makes on Twitch. Landed like a jet on an aircraft carrier. We've done that multiple times on the I-9 A300. It's giving me bad luck lately. The A300. 2 streams in a row, no butter in the first attempt. You're in the meeting? Okay, Aviation Geek. Don't get in trouble. Aviation Geek always watching us while on a meeting. Ryan doesn't hear me. Just come back later in 40 minutes, 37 minutes till touchdown in Boston. You can hear me. I'm eating lechon, roasted pig. So good. Roasted pig. Very popular in the Philippines and other Spanish stuff, Spain and whatever. I just joined us 2981. Yeah, it took me like a good hour or whatever to get a freaking flight number myself. like my own ID. And you can check on the leaderboards by each hub of Delta Airlines. So if you check on Detroit, you'll see my name on the leaderboard. In fact, I need to change my name. I should not say that for privacy purposes. See if I can change my name on Delta Virtual tonight. And bam, clouds again. My god. Alright, let me disable you. Hopefully my sim won't crash this time. Is one. I'm gonna do default weather. I cannot stand this. I mean, I've been using this ever since I started using XPlane. XP no real weather. So yeah. Match real world conditions, wait for it to download. Just now, there we go. And apply changes. And enhance skyscapes, yeah. Smooth weather update. All good. This is the preset by HSD. Preset for enhanced skyscapes. It's set to refresh the weather every 15 minutes. 32 minutes remaining. Boston approach, just hop on, I guess. Just went online. Expect 2 left approach. Wow, he's been online. This center controller has been online for 7 hours. What? No way. I did not see him online. Nobody was online at Boston when we started the stream. I've been streaming for only 5 hours. Almost 5 hours. Nobody was online at the East earlier. It's only 3:30 p.m. when I started the stream, and he just pinged me. He's been online for 7 hours. There's no way. There's no way. Alright, here we go. Here's Boston. Finally, this is gonna be a busy one. No more Unicom. Here we go. Stop. Cruise simulation. Stop eating. Alright, 34.7. Alright.
Sorry, coming in quiet second.
Sorry, we're 14 miles to the north of Portsmouth with the numbers. We'd like to perform a low approach to runway 16, and we have the field in sight. We'll take a VFR departure to the south on the go.
It's 2-2, Roger. Make straight in runway 16 or 4 miles.
Straight in runway 16, we'll call 4 miles, base 22.
Keyline 556 is set to maintain 2,100.
Down to 2,100, keyline 556.
1048, cleared at Roebuck.
I see. It's busy. I cannot check in.
Select Roebuck, American 1048.
Boston Center, American 255 with you, 8,000 for 14,000.
255 Boston, hello, climb and maintain 16,000.
Right up to 16,000, American 255.
Bottom Center, good evening. Delta 8927, leveling 390.
8927 Boston, hello, squawk 4740.
4740, Delta 8927.
Just 14, let me know if you can accept that as a route instead.
Here, just 14, we can take that.
Just 14, clear to the Andrews Air Force Base via radar vector Sandy Point, direct to ZZ, direct Alpha Tango Romeo, direct Laughlin, Spicy to arrival. Climb and maintain 3,000.
Go check out his Twitch.
320, 1 minutes after departure. Squawk 4746.
You guys can hear me on the radio.
Just 14 clear to the Andrews Airport, radar vector Sandy Point, direct ZZ, direct Alpha Tango Romeo, direct Laughlin, Spicy to arrival. Maintain 3,000, file 320 and 104746.
Just 14 heavy reback, correct advisory to taxi runway 16.
Here, just 14 is ready for taxi.
14 heavy runway 16 taxi Alpha.
16 via Alpha, just 14.
That 1221 contact, Boston approach 133.0, good night.
050.
Over to approach 1330, thanks for the control, good night.
At 875 contact, New York approach 120.15, 2015, good night.
120.15, United 875, so
133.0.
And at 592, maintain 250 knots.
250, if not 592.
Bavaria 122, maintain 250 knots.
Okay.
927 radar contact 130 miles west of Ponce, maintain final with 390.
More German maintain flight at 390 at Delta 8927.
Boston Center, hello, this is Air Canada 751, 8,000 for 140,000 on course to boats.
And 751 Boston Center, hello, climb and maintain final with 340.
40, Canada 751.
Number 5234, contact Boston approach 133.0, good night.
123.0, 5234, take care.
5234 overhead, are you
Holding short, Bar Harbor, ready to go.
52, are you straight in or just doing the overhead?
We're doing the, we're gonna go straight in and we're gonna do low approach here. We're just hitting 5 miles an hour.
Maze 22, wind 230, 13 gusts 17, running 16, clear for the option.
Look for the option, Maze 22.
I'm sorry, Riptide 1, release for departure, clearance 1 at 0020. If not airborne by then, advise me of your intentions, no earlier than 0025. Time out 0013, change to advisory, frequency approved, talk to you shortly.
299.
Boston Center for low,
299.
7 miles from both docks.
299.
Gator 25 Boston Center, hello, Bradley, altimeter 3001.
001, accurate, 25.
Boston Center, Pilot Club 36, ready to taxi.
Oh, I bet.
36 taxi via hotel.
Runway 10 via hotel, Pilot Club 36.
And 592, cross crank, at and maintain 7000, New York altimeter 3000.
Cross crank 7000, 3000.
4 and then 3 times your altitude.
1634, contact New York approach 120.8, good night. Again, 1334, New York approach 120.8.
1334, we'll see it.
556, surrounding 140.
Right, 140, kilo line 556.
117.
50 Golf Charlie, the Cape altimeter 3007, expect the ILS.
Yeah, bang on.
Approach.
Bang on and top descent. 3 times your altitude.
Cabo Verde 122, cross crank at and maintain 1. Cross crank at and maintain 7000, New York altimeter 3000.
Alright, Casey, have a good night. Thank you so much for tuning in, hanging out with me today. Appreciate it. I'll see you tomorrow. You have a good night. Few hours, get more hours of sleep.
Second 10 to 48, descend via the Roebuck 3 arrival, runway 22 left, Boston altimeter 3001.
Descend via Roebuck 3 arrival, expect runway 22 left, 3001, Boston altimeter, American 1048.
40
likes, oh my goodness. Yeah.
22 left, Boston altimeter 3001.
3001, descend to the
Thank you so much, guys, for the likes. I didn't know that.
Delta 8828.
Funded 2, runway 22 left.
Fund 222 left, right.
That's awesome.
28, fine.
Mates 22, where are you headed next?
Sleep is overrated.
Full stop in Boston if you can coordinate for us.
Yeah, when you get older, sleep is overrated.
Hey, just 14 short of 16 Alpha.
To 14 heavy wind.
2 hours? Oh no, that's not for me.
Runway heading, runway 16, clear for takeoff.
Not for me.
Heading 16, clear takeoff, just 14.
22, contact Boston approach 133.0, catch later.
33 nothing, Mystic, you can.
91, Boston Center radar contact 5 miles west of Bar Harbor, say altitude.
3001 there.
Level 5000.
At 1, thanks, climb and maintain final 340.
Been to this approach so many times. Been to Boston so many times. Busiest airspace ever in the United States, VATSIM.
At a 557, starting to compress at Newark, maintain 250 knots.
Roger, reducing to 50 knots, Air Canada 557.
5 into 6, we're heading 200, done the localizer.
200 for the localizer, kilo line 556.
592, contact New York approach 120.15, good night.
2015, Union 592C. Boston Center, hello.
Yeah, there are so many of them. They're very nice as well. I never had a bad experience at Boston.
Okay, 3142, Boston Center, good evening, cleared at Roebuck, climb and maintain final 210.
Correct, Roebuck, final 210, American 3142.
5 into 6, 5 miles from Cusco, maintain 2,100 until established on the localizer, cleared ILS, runway 23 approach.
You hold 2,100 till established, and we're clear for the ILS approach, kilo line 556.
211 knots. Okay. Not gusty wind, so we should be good.
36, thank you, wind 1505, runway 10, clear for takeoff.
10 clear for takeoff, Pilot Club 36.
Verde 122, contact New York approach 120.15, 2015, good night. It's 14 heavy, radar contacts altitude.
Hey, just 14 is 2,200 for 3,000.
That's
14
loud.
heavy, thanks. Trail heading 130 vectors. Actually, make it.
Oh, that's our contrails.
Climb and maintain 10,000.
The tailwind is so
140 up to 10,000.
the tailwind is so high. The contrails got it first.
96, cross crank at and maintain 7,000. New York altimeter 3000.
Crack at 7,000, Delta 3000, United 2396.
The the tailwind is so strong that the contrails just went first than us.
10 Mike, direct Hannah.
Direct Hannah, Shamrock 10.
Transport 5382, contact.
Just waiting for an arrival clearance here. Clear to J-Fun to arrival and Altimeter's 3001, like that, something like that, and ILS 22 left.
532 for air transport, 5382 heavy soon.
556, wind 22012, gust 17, runway 23, clear to land.
3 clear to land, kilo 556.
Or 250 Golf Charlie fighting, let's see, 100 vectors ILS 184 approach.
Heading 100 vectors, LS 24, north 250 Golf Charlie.
Boston Center, hello, citation 837 Juliet, Sierra's with you, 15000.
Citation 837 Juliet, Boston Center, good evening. Just 14, climb and maintain final 320, I'll have on course for you in about 3 or 4 minutes.
Noise, climb maintain level 320, just 14.
Tide 1, clear to Albany.
Up to Albany, Tide 1.
36 radar contacts the altitude.
Climbing through 2000, Alpha 36.
36, thank you. Turn right heading 160.
Very busy. Very busy as always in Boston.
160, climb maintain 10,000, Pilot 36.
8927, descend via the J-Fund to arrival, runway 22 left, Boston altimeter 3001.
Descend via the J-Fun to arrival, altimeter is 3001, ILS 22 left, runway 22 left for active, Delta 8927. ILS.
17 spacing to Newark, maintain 280 knots or less.
280 or less, United 17. Boston Center, JetBlue 389, climbing through 8 for 14.
89 Boston Center, hello, climb and maintain 16,000, we're going to make that your final.
16,000, I'll be on final, 389.
Canada 557, cross crank at and maintain 7,000, New York altimeter 3001.
Clear myself for the ILS. that would be funny.
Crossing crank at 7,000, altimeter 3000, Air Canada 557.
Code 36, clear to Hancock.
Clear to Hancock, Pilot 36.
It's 14, turn right heading 170.
Right turn 170, just 14.
Contact Boston approach 133.0. Have a good night.
After approach 3.0, American 1048, thanks for ATC. Good night.
17, I'm sorry. Gonna need a little bit slower. Make it 250 knots. Yeah, 17 started to do this. Maintain 250 knots.
250 knots for United 17, no worries.
Units 14 leaving 15,000 direct Sandy Point, Sierra Echo Yankee.
After 15,000 for Sandy Point, just 14.
Northwest 1122 to set maintain level 200.
Level 200, Southwest 1122.
Still doesn't sound like a professional pilot. Green Light, are you still here? How do you sound like a real pilot on VATSIM? I guess you really need to sound like really old, like an old person, low voice.
337 Juliet Center, cross right stand and maintain 900,000.
Right to 9,000 for station 836.
That's my next goal. From VATSIM. Sound like a real pilot.
1048, contact Boston approach 133.0. Good night.
One guy recognized my voice last night, I believe, or 2 nights ago. Well, while I'm flying over LA Center.
1048, Boston approach 133.0.
And say, is that a cruise simulation?
96, contact New York approach 120.15. Good night.
12015 for United 2396, have a good night.
250 Golf Charlie, turn right heading 110 to set and maintain 5,000.
110 down to 5, North 250.
Not sure his green light is here, but yeah.
736, climb and maintain 1000.
How do you sound like a real pilot on VATSIM?
1000, Pascal 36.
That's what I need to know.
Minute 17, cross crank at and maintain 7000. New York altimeter 30.
Probably doing like a lot of shortcuts on their readbacks. Alright, JF1 to arrival, make sure that's all coded in. Should have done that a lot earlier. Ponds 240 above seats. That's good. All good. Double. As
Delta
is.
455, contact New York Center 125.32. Good night.
Contact New York Center, Delta 455. Good night.
Good evening, Air Canada 459.
Autumn.
Just over next to all.
Canada 459, Boston.
All right.
Good evening, Squawk 4752.
Looking good.
4752.
6,210 Leland.
Consider kilo on 556, vacated runway here on Tango.
Yeah, that guy sounds like a real pilot. Just to sound really like an old voice or low voice as well.
Boston Center, accurate 25, requesting to step away. I'll be back before I get to Hartford.
Area 25, one more time.
Just request to step away. I'll be back before I get to the Hartford VOR.
Peppers.
Consider kilo on 556, vacated the runway at Tango.
Thanks, welcome to Providence. Are you going to the terminal or the ramp, or the northeast ramp?
Go to the terminal tonight, thanks.
Physics, Tango to the ramp, have a good night.
Thank you for your service, kilo on 556.
And a 459, radar contact, 600 miles northwest of Hancock, cross Hancock, and maintain flight number 190.
Oh,
90 Hancock, Air Canada 459.
Again, 3142, descend via the Roebuck 3 arrival, runway 22 left, Boston altimeter 3001.
Descend via Roebuck 3 arrival, 22 left, altimeter 3001, American 3142.
somebody's below me.
Southwest 1122, contact New York Center 125.32. Good night.
13532, Southwest 1122, good night.
Canada 751, cross Abaddon at and maintain 1000. The Burlington altimeter 2982.
Ebdo 1000, 2982, we got 751.
November 837, Juliet Sierra, contact New York approach 128.12. Good night.
12812, next ATC will see you at 737 Juliet Sierra.
Boston Center, we meet again. American 101, currently at 17,000. Well, currently I have 1000 for 17,000, I apologize.
Alright, so 22 left for the arrival. We're gonna expect to vacate at Popeye and then Echo cross runway 22 right and then Echo to the ramp. Alpha 18 is, I think it's somewhere here. Yep, Alpha 18. We just started our descent.
American 101, Boston Center.
101 Boston Center, good evening. Clear to Roebuck, climb and maintain, flight level 210.
American Roebuck, climb maintain, flight level 210 for American 101.
The weather radar, -5.
American 255, maintain 250 knots for space into Newark.
Is the 757 considered a heavy? Negative. Nope. It's not a heavy.
250 Golf Charlie, descend and maintain 3000.
Good question. No.
3000, 250 Golf Charlie.
75-300 is not a heavy as well. No. It starts with 767.
Boston Center, good evening. Canadian Express 3782 at Bangor, cross our front turns to Quebec City.
This 372 Boston Center, good evening, we'll call you back.
The A300 is also considered as a heavy. I don't know about A310. I think they're could be the same. I don't know. Yeah, believe it or not, A300.
Mike Cross, Hannah, and maintain flight level 240.
Cross Hannah and maintain flight level 240. Chimney.
Boston Center, Southwest 36 with you, flight level 390.
Yeah, that's why I don't call heavy at the end of my call sign. As well, no heavy.
Who else is calling? Sorry.
Southwest 38 is going to check it in with you.
How with you?
That's what I said, and I boss. Good evening.
Hearing with you again. No, the Dash 300 isn't as well. It does look like it, but I believe it's due to
50 Golf Charlie, Charles heading 060.
060, 250 Golf
due to
Charlie.
how heavy the aircraft is, weight limit. I don't think
55 cross crank and
it didn't pass the classification as a heavy.
Alright, 3000 on the altimeter, crank at 7000, American 255.
To the clouds, on the engine insides. Yeah, that's what I thought as well. I thought they were heavy.
Boston Center, welcome back.
Ooh, into the clouds. Very nice.
Canada 459, one to level at 190, maintain 250 knots for spacing.
There goes your East Coast weather.
19,000.
It was raining here earlier at Michigan, and I think
28 contact Boston approach 133.0. Have a good night.
I think this is the
133.0 Delta 8828. Good night.
thing again. The rainstorm we had earlier.
Boston Center, we have about 30
So he's been head over to
What do you want me to do?
Boston approach 133.0. So
look and see if I can move off to
stand by 133.0.
United 1236 heavy, Boston Center, bear with me.
And 1236 Boston Center, hello, climb and maintain 350.
Climbing and maintaining 350 for United 1236 heavy.
Golf Charlie, descend and maintain 2000.
2000 or 250 Golf Charlie.
Oh, little cloud breakout there.
Runway 20 at Barnes.
Runway 20 at Barnes from East 22.
American 3142, contact Boston approach 133.0. Good night.
133.0, American
Well,
3142.
what's up, Jake Lewis? What's up? How you doing? Flight level 240, and I'm gonna get hand over to approach shortly.
255, can we step away for about 30 seconds?
That's approved. Or nope. So busy, Boston. How can you?
On a clearance, I feel like I forgot someone here.
How can you step away?
KSFO Express 372 at Bangor.
Like I literally stopped eating dinner.
Express 372, cleared to the Quebec City Airport via the Bangor 4 departure.
Because it's getting busy here at
Maintain 10,000, squawk 4743.
in Boston. This guy just only
Quebec
says,
City, bad at Bangor 4.
only says hey and just not gonna say anything.
Departure, radar vector Vindy, climb to 10,000 and squawk 4743. Express 372.
Express 372, read back, correct device, ready to taxi, runway 15.
105, requesting vectors towards KJFK.
That's all he says.
195 Boston Center, where are you?
About that information for 2 seconds there, 105.
Yeah, very nice sunset.
Boston Center, North 250 Golf Charlie, looking for a turn to final.
Oh my god, that is beautiful.
270.
270 North 250
Oh, hey.
27, contact Boston approach 133.0, good night.
33.0 for Delta 8927. Thanks for DC. You have a good night as well.
And at 557, contact B419.
Boston approach, very good evening, Delta 8927. Descending via the J-Fon to arrival, passing 28.6.
Delta 8927, Boston approach, good afternoon. The Boston altimeter 3001, information uniform is current, expect the ILS 22 left approach.
Altimeters 3001, information uniform, and ILS 22 left for approach, Delta 8927.
B419, I'm not sure if they fixed it, but you can expect a final cruise altitude of 16,000 today.
Okay, 16,000.
That's a screenshot right there. Let's see. There's still sunlight. There's still day. Yeah, there's still some light outside my house.
B419, connect Boston Center now, 134.7, good flight.
I had this guy before. He's very nice as well.
Grumpy 419, have a good night.
There's 18,000 feet, 3001. They are altimeters. Oh, oops. Too much. 3001, set once, set twice, set 3 times. If you guys don't know, just set the altimeters on the co-pilot side without
Delta 8828, descend to maintain 3,000.
3,088.28.
without switching the seat. Just this little top right screw here has an arrow on the right side. It will sync on the other side.
1048, descend to maintain 4,000.
I don't know if you know that aviation SFO.
1048.
Little tip there. That applies for a 767 as well. So the altimeters and top right corner, that screw right there. If you click that, it will sync on the other side. Little hidden feature there by a Flight Factor. Way too much and turn down the brightness of that weather. There you go. Oh yeah, I forgot the
Boston departure unit 2219.
MDA 216.
2219, Boston departure radar contact.
I'm gonna put 216 here too.
4,000 Boston.
About that.
Unit 2219.
And 200 on the DH. Oh, we don't need engine anti-ice, oops. Yes, all
Delta
that.
8828, reduce speed to 210.
210 knots, 8828.
American 1048, reduce speed 210.
210, American 1048.
United 2219, contact Boston Center 134.7, good day. 134.7, United
I
2219.
bet there's a Boston Tower, yep, I knew it. 128.8 Boston Tower. Flaps coming out, let's get this show on the road, yeah. I don't know if you heard me earlier, I just mentioned...
8828, reduce speed 190.
90 knots, 8828.
Yeah, I mentioned if you sync the altimeter to the other side, just press that right screw, top right screw there. I didn't get any instructions yet. Flaps may be a bit too early there, aviation SFO. If you're like in 10 miles, nautical miles, that's when you can reduce to 10. Yeah, basically, well, you've been reduced to 210 knots, so you can now
Departure, Pilot Club 515.
you can now do flaps 1.
Pilot Club 515, Boston departure, radar contact, climb maintain 14,000.
Up to 14,000, Pilot Club 515.
180 knots, flaps 5.
Delta 8828, turn right, heading 130.
308828.
The clouds above 10 degrees Celsius do not need engine anti-ice. Alright. Turn up the sounds a little bit.
Pilot Club 515, contact Boston Center 134.7, good day.
34.7, Pilot Club 515, see ya.
Delta 8828, continue right turn, heading 190, join the 22 left localizer, speed 190.
90, join the localizer, Delta 8828.
American 1048, descend and maintain 30,000.
10 maintain 3000, American 1048.
Delta 8828, 3 miles from Noli, maintain 3000 till established on the localizer, cleared ILS 22 left approach 190 knots, still advised.
90 knots until advised, cleared ILS 22 left approach at 3,000 feet, Delta 8828.
Delta 8927, descend and maintain 5000.
Down to 5,000, Delta 8927.
American 1048, turn left, heading 300.
300, American 1048.
Boston departure.com 617, climbing through 1.8 for 5,000.
.com 617, Boston departure, radar contact, climb and maintain 10,000.
Up to 10,000, .com 617.
American 1048, continue left turn, heading 250, join the 22 left localizer.
50, join localizer, American 1048.
American 1048, speed 190 till advised.
Speed 190 to the 5.
Oh, traffic.
Delta 8828, contact Boston Tower 128 punting.
288, Delta 8828, good night.
American 1048, 3 miles from Noli, maintain 3000 till established on the localizer, cleared ILS 22 left approach, speed 190 till advised.
Maintain 3000 till noise. Maintain 190 till advised, clear ILS 22 left approach, American 1048.
Delta 8927, descend and maintain 4000, reduce speed 210.
Descend and maintain 4,000 and reduce speed to 10 knots, Delta 8927. Just gonna fly level change now. Just prioritizing the speed first so it doesn't descend. So once we reach 210, then now it's just gonna descend. As always, match the heading.
48, 178 of Focus and contact the tower 128.8. See you.
Really dark down here below the clouds. That is awesome. Really, it got really dark out here below the clouds. Absolutely beautiful. Make sure you hit that like button, guys, if you haven't. Subscribe for more content like this.
Delta 8927, descend maintain 3000.
17 3000, Delta 8927.
American 3142, descend maintain 4000, speed 210. 4000 speed. Okay.
Turn up the brightness.
Delta 8927, turn right heading 130.
Right heading 130, Delta 8927. Turn 8.8, and what's the ground? Of course, ground point 9er. After tower, we're gonna go ground. Oh wow, that's beautiful. Oh my goodness, hit that like button, guys. Oh my gosh, this is XPlane night lighting, and there's Boston already.
Delta 8927, turn right heading 190, join the 22 left localizer, speed 190.
Right heading 190, join the 2 to left, localizer, speed 190, and Delta 8927. Join the localizer, so, join the localizer, there we go. 2 to left, make sure that is tuned in. 2 to the left, 10.3, 215, 120, 10. That's good. Speed 190.
Delta 8927, you're 3 miles from Noli, maintain 3000 till established on the localizer. Cleared ILS 2 left approach, maintain 170 knots, still focus.
I'll maintain 3000, cleared ILS 22 left approach, maintain 170 knots, still focus for Delta 8927.
American 3142, maintain present heading, descend and maintain 3000, vectors 2 final. Present heading down to 3000 vectors to...
So when you've been clear for the ILS approach, I turn on the runway turn off lights, so just an indication that we've been cleared for the ILS, and you now engage the approach mode. I'm gonna clean up the box. I'm gonna go direct focus.
Delta 8927, contact Boston Tower now, 128.8, see you.
128.8, Delta 8927. Thanks for the see you. Good night.
3142, reduce speed 19.
A lot of blinking lights. So many aircraft.
Delta 8828 at Echo, cross runway 22 right, ground point 9er.
Cross runway 22 right, ground 121.9er, Delta 8828.
Boston Tower, very good evening. Delta 8927 is in 9 mile final for runway 22 left. 170 knots, still focus.
Delta 8927, Boston Tower 12011, runway 22 left, clear to land number 2, following Boeing 737 on a 2 mile final.
2 to left, number 2, clear to land, 2 to left, Delta 8927.
Club 538, contact Boston departure.
Flaps 5 and then clear to land, so I'm gonna turn on the nose gear. And ding the cabin, no smoking signs, and come on. That's how I ding the cabin. Alright. About 4 nautical miles, gear down, flaps 15. That's our final approach speed, 120. Plus 5. 125. The 757 reduces speed, very nice. Unlike the the classic 737 is very slippery. It's forever to decelerate. Number 2, following the 737. I see him down there. He just landed. Awesome. 2 reds, 2 whites. That is good. Ups 25. That's good. And 35. There we go. Flaps 30. Alright, landing checklist. Stop switches auto recall. We check speed brake is on. Green light. Landing gear down. 3 green lights. Auto brake set to 1. Low run altitude 3,000 feet. Clear to land. All lights are on. Landing checklist complete. Here we go. After 5 hours and something minutes. Oh boy.
American 1048, cross runway 22 right at Echo, ground 121.9.
22 right at Echo, Greco off the ground, 121.9, American 1048.
Approaching 2 left.
Oh, ground point 9er.
Boston Tower, hello, American 3142, ILS 22 left, 170 till bogus. American 3142, Boston Tower, 1210 at 11, number 2, following a Boeing 757 on a mile final, runway 22 left, clear to land. 22 left, clear to land, American 3142.
So quiet.
Minimums.
Continue. Just gotta do a full reverse here.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Floater, damn. Alright, speed brakes up. Reversers. Alright, plan to vacate at Papa. 70 knots, reverse idle. That's Charlie. And next one is Papa. That's okay. A little bit of float there. Thank you, RJ Bailey. Didn't know you're still here. Mike Jones is nice. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Welcome to Boston, everyone. Woo! Finally, we got 8 minutes till tip off. Awesome. Let's go. Sweet. Another very smooth, successful flight. We are 8 minutes early. Damn. Delta 8927, clear runway 22 left.
Delta 927, cross runway 22 right at Echo and kind of ground 121.9.
Cross the 22 right at Echo and ground point 9 or Delta 8927. Yeah, good night. Alright, gonna do out south. Weather radar can come off. Trim to 4.0 units. It's set 22 right here. Then Echo.
Approaching 4 left.
And Alpha 18 on the oops. Alpha 18 on the gate. Oh boy. What am I doing? Ground point 9er already set. Always stay ahead on the aircraft. Auto brakes already off. Stop the chrono. Should have done that. 4.0 unit is set. All good. Hope you guys enjoyed that. Very good evening from me. Finally here. 8:53 p.m. and ground point 9er.
Roger, taxi to runway 22 right via Alpha, November. Cross, clear to cross 15 right and hold short 15 left. American 90524.
Delta 8927, Boston ground units frequency.
Yep, just checking in. Just cross 2 to right and we can go to gate Alpha 18, Delta 8927.
Delta 8927, taxi parking via Echo.
Taxi parking via Echo, Delta 8927.
EPS 525, you can continue taxi.
Could you confirm the last transmission for UPS 535?
EPS 525, that's Kilo Bravo November, cross runway 15 right, hold short runway 15 left.
Alright.
Roger, it will be Kilo Bravo November, cross runway 15 and hold short runway 15 left. UPS 535.
Thanks for your ATC, have a good night, Delta 8828. 8828, thanks for flying.
Big shout out to AVH and SFO for flying with me in this stream the whole time from SFO. Hey Pugen, let's check it here. Alpha 18 is somewhere down there. There we go, there's Alpha 18. Just turn out. Lights are off. Oh yeah, perfect turn. Clear left, clear right.
Boston ground Southwest 618, ready for push. I'm over here by Kilo.
Southwest 618, Boston ground, pushback on a Kilo, approved advisory taxi.
Good scenery by Mr. X here. And there we go. Finally, AP is now available. RPM 100.
Anything JetBlue 2459 at gate. Charlie 12 is uniform, ready for push.
Sweet.
That JetBlue 2459.
Affirm.
Say that again. I got you, JetBlue 2459, pushback your discretion, advisory taxi.
Discretion,
Awesome.
taxi, JetBlue 2459. Ground at American 42, Charlie
Beacon.
short of.
Alright, everyone, welcome
42, following a UPS
to
A300, passing
Boston.
right to left, taxi parking
Awesome.
via Charlie Alpha.
Stop the ATC here. Oh, finally, what an amazing flight. That's awesome. 5-hour flight. Oh, stop the chrono as well. Right here. There we go. 5 hours and 11 minutes. Woo! That's awesome. Woo! That felt good. That felt good. Welcome to beautiful Boston Logan Airport. Oh, time to play tennis. Let's go. Beautiful. Alright, we gotta go replay Moshi. Shout out to Aviation SFO. I don't know where he's at. Oh, he's on my left. Where is he? And I think that's him. There we go, Sky Team Delta. Awesome. Yeah, change the livery. Delta 757 just spawned in there. There is 767-400 it shows here, but his flying is dash 200. Shout out to Aviation SFO. Thank you so much. Didn't see yours. I got minus 80, I believe. I think so. Minus 80. I was paying attention to the exit we're going to after the landing of the touchdown though. Alright, huge shout out to all the air traffic controllers. Boston, you guys are awesome as always. Toronto Center as well. And we're gonna go in replay mode now, and that would be it for the stream. 2 minutes till tip off. Head over to I think ESPN, ABC. ABC is always the home for NBA finals. Tune in now for the NBA. Right on time. Golden State Warriors versus Boston Celtics. Game number 6. One more win for the Warriors, and they'll be attaining the championship. And if not, I'm gonna play again game number 7 on Sunday. Yeah, that's a floaty there. Oh, that's a touchdown already. Okay, well, not too bad of a float. Look at that. 9.8, 9.9 out of 10. That center line on the touchdown. That is awesome. Make sure you hit that like button, guys, on your way out. Appreciate it. Hope you guys enjoy that. Whew, that's awesome. Let's go. Thanks for flying. Yeah, from SFO, from your home airport. No, thank you for joining me. Thank you so much for joining me. Awesome. Great stuffs, good stuffs. 1 more minute till tip off. 8:59 p.m. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, definitely. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah, 1 more minute. Alright guys, that would be it for the stream. Huge shout out to every single one of you. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. All the new subscribers. I don't know if we hit 700, not sure, but man, the likes, so many likes. We hit 40. I appreciate y'all so much. Thank you so much, guys. And yeah, I hope to catch you guys tomorrow and another long haul for this weekend. It's gonna be a very busy one. No breaks. But I'm gonna take a break, continue eating my dinner while watching NBA Finals. And let's see, I'm gonna stop the poll. Good thing I remember that poll. Pretty sure Warriors won, yeah. 59%, 41% on the poll there. So yeah, Warriors won on that poll. We'll see. This Boston Celtics the home game for Boston, so we'll see. I'm gonna end the poll. There we go. Shout out to every single one of you guys, those who voted, those who liked the stream. Thank you so much. New subscribers, welcome aboard. All my Discord members, all my mods, shout out to you. Nightbot, shout out to you as well. Aviation SFO again for flying with me, and thank you very much. And you guys stay safe, stay healthy. And this is Kyle. Cruise Simulations. Please leave a like and subscribe on your way out if you haven't. And I hope to see you guys tomorrow. If not, maybe on Saturday for a long haul or to Montreal from Baku. F1 Montreal. Check that out. Alright guys. Have a good rest of your day, evening, morning, wherever you're watching. Very good evening from me here. 9 p.m. here my time. Thank you so much once again. And then yeah, I'll see you guys on the next one.